All right, I think I'm cooking with gas, maybe. How's this camera angle? I don't think it's gonna get much better. I should probably fix something. My charger charged my phone. Uh, All right, Andy Bass, what's up, brother? If you're still in there, let me know if you can hear me. If there's anyone in the chat, let me know if you can hear me. I got a 2 phone set up again. Let's see. I go right, he goes right. We should miss each other. We should be good. All right. All right, we're good. All right, wanna be outdoors. What's up, bud? Today's agenda is drag baits on Hoover and catch a single fish. I just want to catch a single fish. That's it. All right, we're good. We got a bit of boat traffic out here, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not like messing with anyone's line. All right. Yeah, I should be good. I don't think I'm messing with anyone's line here. We got my buddy Chris over there. My buddy Mark's over there. So, what's up? Wait, Perpinator. Man, that's a funny. No, I'm not in the middle pool yet. The plan was to come out here, drag North Pool, get a fish or two on the board this morning, and then go middle pool. I just assumed middle pool would be like absolutely slammed with boaters, because like in my opinion, middle pool is where to be right now. But I figured I would come in and take all the sloppy seconds once fish moves around in the afternoon. I'm currently North Pool. Running double hook rigs, all shad. All right, I won't hit them. I should be good. When I go middle pool though, I'll be switching it up. I do have my bumping rigs with me. What I like to do in the middle pool is suspend a bait about 10 foot off bottom. When I was out here getting bait yesterday, there was a noticeable. Oh, there we go. They just landed a fish right there. Very nice, right next to us. There was a noticeable thermocline all the way to like hard at 25, light up to 20 foot. So, ha! Showing us how it's done. Yeah, even here, I'm in 13 foot, and they're suspended right in the middle. So, but it's tough to get bites suspended when you're only like 13 foot of water, putting your bait like 5 feet beneath you. I don't have a lot of luck doing it, which is why I don't do it often. No current whatsoever, and it's low. I'm pretty sure where I'm sitting is normally 20 foot, I believe. Normally 20 foot. And we're sitting at 13. I'm not gonna lie, I felt really bad for Ryan, but man, that made me laugh. I don't know why it made me laugh so hard, but when I saw Ryan's kayak got stolen, I was just, if it was gonna happen to anyone, it's gonna happen to him. I love the guy, but he might take the least amount of care of his stuff of anyone I've ever met. Like I'm brutal on my stuff, and I take care of it relatively well. I take care of it great compared to him. Let's see what we got there. Is that Joe? I think that's Joe. And we got another boards over there. Maybe Chris and I are pulling the wrong way. I might use the wind later and drag with the wind. I have a lot of success doing that. The wind right now would probably push you about 0.3 to 0.4 sustain. Yeah, Blaine, I'm finally out here, bud. What's up, guys? I want to be running skipjack, but I forgot to hit my buddy up before I came. My buddy was already fishing, Mark. He has skipjack, and this is the only year it's worked. I've had more luck on skipjack on inland waters in Ohio than any other bait. Normally, in my experience, skipjack on Ohio lakes sucks, but it's been crushed. I've won a few tournaments with it this year. No one, and here's the thing: no one else is like after the tournament. I talked to people, no one else is running it, so it could just be that it's something different. Um, so yeah, I'm actually really. I forgot to run over to my buddy Mark before we started to get a skip off of him. He brought one up for me. And yeah, his kayak got stolen yesterday morning. It was. I mean, I'm glad he got it back with everything, but I used it as an opportunity to plug our sponsor too. I was like, well, now you get to go to RCO, Raccoon Creek Outfitters, to get a new kayak. Ugh. I just had a thump. Where'd that thump come from? Yeah, yeah. Ryan and I are reckless to say the least. Oh wait, am I on a split screen? My one camera is a mic. The other camera is supposed to be, or my one, like my phone back here is the mic. My other phone's supposed to be just the. I'm only gonna stay live for a little bit. It's more of a testing a setup than anything else. Water temps 80. All the water's gone. The marks are still there. As we head closer to middle pool, it's gonna get a little more and more deep. But other than that one fish we just saw landed, I haven't seen any action from anyone. Thank you, Blaine. You too, bud. Justin's down in Tennessee. Finally found a place that's selling Old Town. Oh, cool. Is it near where you live? Old Town's really solid. They as far as kayaks go, they probably have the best hull in the business. Um, every brand has their pros and cons. I'm not a fan of the lack of space that they have. But if you're like the quality of their hull, there's no argument. It's probably one of the only kayaks that can truly sustain a 36-volt motor. My buddy has this crazy 110 pound thrust, 36-volt on his Old Town. If I try putting it on this, the front end would sink. But his Old Town holds it no problem. And we also got someone in the scene, my buddy John Ratliff. He takes someone like he's duo in his kayak all the time tournament fishing. It's like this kayak's great, don't get me wrong, but like there's no way I could tournament fish and have someone else in it. Old Towns, they're their flotation and hell, what's the word I'm looking for? Their whole structure, it's just the best. I just, I, I'm not a fan of. They just don't seem to have enough room. Oh, the wilderness systems. Yep. I don't know anything about those. So I couldn't comment on them. But I believe what you're referring to is called the wilderness systems. It tangled when I hit the water. Yeah, it did. You want to check that today? I mean, I got 5 hours. I might as well. I was gonna pull everything up and go to the middle pool, but I'm probably not even an hour away drag from it. I might as well just keep dragging to it. Oh, that's cool, Andy. Yeah, Justin's a good dude. Justin's a real good dude. When Justin started doing the tournaments, so Justin was like the beginning of all this for all of us. He was like the trailblazer, and then he started doing tournaments. And then he got like a, I don't want to say a bad rap in the tournament scene. He just, there was a lot of headbutting at the time, and then he actually stopped doing tournaments for a little bit because he was, it wasn't worth it for. He was in a lose situation, and then I started putting on tournaments, and I'll be honest, like my French, we don't put up with shit in our scene. So he's came back, he enjoys it. We just had Spencer Bauer in a tournament, so, and there's literally no drama. It's nice. Yeah, Justin's a good dude. Some people don't like him based off of what happened a few years back, but if you just talk to him in person for a minute, you'll realize, oh, the dude's actually a great dude. Want to be? Yeah, that's fair. Weight capacity on kayaks, you gotta be careful. Brands like New Canoe, um, certain Jackson kayaks, Old Town, they're really good on their weight capacities. But there's other brand. I mean, I don't want to say. And I said sometimes Jackson because it depends on which one you get. Like their Take Two, they're actually they underestimate. Their Take Two could probably handle 1,000 pounds. It's insane. Uh, the New Canoe I'm in right now could probably handle. I think their weight capacity is what, 550 or 650. It can definitely handle more than that. Um, Old Town can handle a ton. But there are some brands that you gotta. Ooh, is that a hit, or am I just a little bit hung? You gotta be careful. Yeah, 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 yeah. What you see is what you get with him. He's a good dude. I appreciate that too. Where are we at? Oh, it got shallow as hell. Oh, is that a hit or am I hung? Oh, I never get hung on Hoover. What's going on? I mean, I am in 6 foot going through rocks, so Oh, I got rehung. Stay up. Oh, that was a guard right in front of me that just popped. This ain't good. I'm gonna. Chris, I'm going hard left. I'm getting shallow. I'm getting hung. One nice thing about running double hook rigs is I was just hung and stuff, but there's more. I'm more than likely, I'm confident that I still have two hooks on it, or two, at least one bait on. I'm gonna increase my speed a tick. Last time I was here, the ticket was 0.7, 0.8. Yeah, that was the pirate. Yeah, that was oh, that was a hit. Oh. If my middle rod gets hit, it's only big baits. Oh, I'm getting hung left and right. This sucks. Oh, that's a hang. And that's the game you play when you increase your speed. Your bait goes lower in the water column. I still got both head pieces, so I'm good. We're gonna put this back out. They just ran over rocks. That boat just ran over rocks. Hey, Chris, I think they just ran over rocks. Or they stopped the fish, but it really sounded like they ran over something. They just stopped. Only thing that sucks about double hook rigs is, you, I mean, you guess you can, but I don't like casting them out to reset them because there's just too much opportunities for them to tangle during the cast. So setting a line when you're only going 0.4 miles an hour takes forever. 0.5 or whatever. It ain't for a lack of marks. The marks are there. Every time I look back on my screen, everything you want to see is there. Just gotta get them to chew. It's also my fault for showing up, starting to fish at noon in a tournament that starts at 8. Have a good one, Andy. I don't like how this line's going. Oh, really? It's immediately hung? I've only ever dragged this stretch once, and it was going west to east or east to west. We didn't get hung up nearly as much as this, but it was also 10 feet higher, I guess. Not sure if that matters, but Yeah, there's 2 little camera setups. Nice. It's been working. Using my mic in the back and then having the camera up front. Because when I land the fish and stuff, that front camera is the better angle for sure. But I miss a lot of fish if I'm facing that way during the live. Hold on, I need some hangover juice. 1 second. Did you go live on TikTok, Chris? I'm about to change out my middle rod to reverse bumping. What I've been doing dragging, especially when I'm not getting a lot of hits, I literally just take a bumping rig behind me and I just same exact technique as bumping, but there's a pause. Whereas dragging's a consistent movement of your baits. When you're doing the reverse bumping, there's a pause, and I've caught so many more. I'm hung. I've caught so many more fish reverse bumping average wise than dragging when I'm dragging. And I think it has to do with that pause. I truly believe that pause triggers a strike. Because if the fish is following it at a consistent speed and then it just stops right in front of their face, they literally only have 2 choices: swim into it or hit it. The only thing that sucks is if I do get a hit on another pole during it, I then have a lead weight dragging the bottom as opposed to a dragging weight. And that oftentimes gets hung. Decision now to make is, do I do it with the float rig or the not float rig? Yeah, we'll cut the bait up and get it ready. We'll do it with the not float rig. Or with the float rig, I'm sorry. Also, it makes dragging less boring. It gets you actively in the fishing. Come here, Shad. We'll do it with a side section. Come on. Anthony, I'm rocking the New Canoe Unlimited right now, but I have a bonafide XTR 130 on the way. That kayak's slightly bigger. It's just more practical. No, never mind. That kayak is the same size. I believe it's this one. It solves a lot of, I don't want to say issues, but it solves a lot of they're not problems either. It's just more practical. So like right now I'm sitting on top of my battery, whereas the XTR 130 I'm going to be able to put my battery in a battery area. It has more internal storage. It has a wider back deck. So like we do all of our fishing out of the back of our kayaks. It has a wider back deck. So there's nothing the XTR 130 is going to be able to do that this kayak can't. It's just it just makes more the setup makes more sense. So that's why I'm That's why I'm making a switch. But I mean, and I that one's probably going to be a 10 out of 10. My only fear is their tracking for the rod rack. I've looked at their tracking a couple times. I'm not confident it's going to be able to support our rod racks. So we might have to jimmy rig that in a way somehow. But yeah, right now I'm in the New Canoe Unlimited, and I do love it. Like it's absolutely fantastic. If anyone saw, I am running double hook rigs on my dragon rigs because I'm just trying to catch a fish today. Literally, that's all I care about is catching a single fish. I'm chasing the Ohio Length Series point race, and this event counts towards it. So if you get skunked, you only get 50 points. If you submit one fish and are on the board, it's whatever placement you are minus one for each place away from first, and the score starts at 100. So there's 9 people fishing. If I submit one fish and I come in last, I get 91 or 92 points. I think 92 points, and that's all that matters to me right now. Is that 92 points is a lot more than 50, and then that should set me up for the last event on the Scioto. Same deal. Like I want to fish the Scioto how you're supposed to fish it, but I also just want my points, so I might just drag Griggs for that event. But yeah, enjoying myself last night and showing up late might have cost me that one fish today. I don't see or hear anyone catching anything now. Shit. Also, there's no better feeling than having a fish hit a rod in your hands. If this don't work, I'll switch over to my non-float bumping rig, and we'll try that one. I went down to a 1 ounce weight to help get through those rocks if I can. All right. Anthony, if you're on a budget, sorry, I didn't see your thing till now. If you're on a budget, honestly, this would be the kayak I would get. This one is, I want to say 16 or 18.99, brand new. But kayaks, you really don't want to get a cheap kayak to start. Like, never getting a starter kayak was the dumbest thing I ever did. I really encourage people spend that 15 if you want to do a quote unquote starter kayak, get in that $1,500 to $2,000 range. You can get, so the Take Two is less than $2,000, the Unlimited is less than $2,000, the F12s, and also used. And a lot of people will sell used kayaks that are already rigged, so you can save some time. You can probably find F12s and Take Twos on Marketplace for like $1,000 total. You definitely want to look more at the kayak as opposed to the cost. And then if you're on a budget, I try and get into that 15, like save up, like trust me when I say save up, because that 15 to $2,000 kayak is 1,000 times better than that $800 kayak. It's not just 2 times better; it is 1,000 times better. You're going to save yourself a lot of headache, a lot of strife. You're going to be safer. I'm not going to sit here and say every kayak under $1,000 is unsafe, but there's not as much science put into their holes as there is these. Let me just put it that way. So yeah, I would hardcore stress try and get a kayak in that 15 to 2 if you're going to do a starter one. Try really hard to make that your budget. And the brand is more important than the cost. Like I said, the new canoe you could probably find an F12, an Unlimited, an F10, a Frontier. Like you could probably find one of those for 800 to $1,000 used on Facebook Marketplace. So that's what I would say there. A lot of old towns I see go for like $1,500. What other like I said, Jackson U pick, Jackson Take Two. What other ones would I suggest? They have one that came out relatively recently. It was like a small big rig. The big rig's awesome. I bought a used big rig for $1,000. That's one of the best kayak catfishing platforms out there still. So definitely, if you have me on Facebook, you can also feel free to shoot me a private message, and then I will literally go. You can just send me brands, and I can give you the pros and cons. I'll happily do that with anybody. So, and then if you end up liking a brand that is sold at RCO, Raccoon Creek Outfitters, I can always hook you up with them, and then try and work something out there. RCO sponsors us, but I am not a snake oil salesman. My goal is to get people in kayaks and kayak fishing. If you ultimately end up liking one of their brands, of course I'm going to send you their way. But if you end up loving something that they don't sell, I will find the dealer that sells it for you. All right, let's see here. Little River. The bite for me has been non-existent. I started fishing at noon in a tournament that started at 8. Catfishing with us, Hoover's Slow. Gotcha. Burrito catfishing lady. I'm I'm so hungry. To the house on the point. You know what's catfishing with us? You know what's really funny? That's where I normally start. You know where there's like a cut on the west side. There's like a cut, and you can go back into like I don't want to call it a little creek, but there's like a little back area. Normally, I always start right there, always, and I didn't this time for whatever. Well, for I wanted to say hi to Chris, and I had to drop some bait off for him because he was running out. And that's normally where I start. I always start there, and of course, the time I don't start there is the time I'm being told it's good. That was the original game plan. The original game plan was go up there. I normally drag across the lake, west to east, and then I do that passes a couple times, and then I will do. If that's not producing, then I'll do something else. So if I don't catch a fish, I blame Chris because I'm doing it. Chris, where are you going? You didn't tell me? Wait your ass right there. I'm gonna reel up and come with you. Chris is actually heading over to where we were just talking about. So let me check the chat here real quick before I reel on my stuff. No problem, Anthony. Yep. Well, Chris, that greedy little, just reeled all of his stuff up and just started moving. Didn't say nothing to me. He ain't no team player. If you don't wait for me, I'm gonna cut all your lines when I get over there. I have actually done that to Chris before. We we were dragging Chickamauga, and he had I don't know four or six boards out. I went to all of his boards with my kayak, and I unclipped all of his boards. Oh, that's a relatively good sign. I got a hit on that at least at one point. All right, we're going to take the spot lock off. Give us just a little bit of a head start. And the nice thing about this lake is running a 24-volt trolling motor. I can go essentially as fast as most of the boats. Oh no! Oh no! All right. It doesn't look like that was touched at all. For anyone looking on my dragon rigs, I'm rocking double hook rigs. Honestly, and that wasn't set up for here. That was set up for when I fished a tournament at Griggs a month ago, and I'm lazy, so I gotta look away from chat. I will get back up with chat once we get to the next spot. It's gonna be about 5 minutes or so. Actually, I should be able to take off my phone. Let's see. All right, I should be able to actually hold this phone while we're on the move, and I could still read chat. Actually, yeah, this works. Hey, Danimals, thank you, man. You got 7.2. I am rocking 5.3 right now. Kind of sideways with the wind. So you were at 8 foot. That's cool. I have really long leaders, but I'm rocking double hook rigs, so I'll probably have one in that 8 foot range. Probably. Actually, if I see my buddy Mark, I'm gonna grab my skipjack off from here too. So I gotta keep my eye peeled for that. Is that Joe? Can't see. Nope, that's a tracker. That's not Joe. Yeah, we're gonna go to my original plan A. We'll do that for 2 hours or so. If it doesn't produce a fish, then we'll go to middle pool. And hopefully we see Mark so I can grab a skip. No shit. What? You got it for $102? That's awesome. Because that's what I'm rocking. I'm rocking the XI5, the 20. No, I lied. I'm rocking the XI3 24 volt. I don't see my buddy Mark anywhere. This sucks. Looks like I guess I'm not getting any skip. I'm heading over to the cut. I'm going to do the cut for 2 hours, and then I'm going to go middle pool. That's something that's like so much different in our world than the boat world. Is we just talk. We literally just tell each other what we're doing. Because like, here's the thing. It's not in our rules. It's not against our rules. I just try and make rules that are common sense. I know, like, we all know for a fact in the boat tournaments, there's a bunch of boat guys talking to each other the entire tournament. Even though it's quote unquote illegal, we know it happens. So my thing is like, well, let's just not make it illegal anymore. It's like, what? It doesn't make sense. Now, there's also what's the word I'm looking for? Spirit of the rule as well. Like we talk about what we're doing, but if I'm up here slamming fish, I ain't about to call Chris and say, "Yo, come drag this line." Like that's you can't do that either. But we share information on like where we're fishing and stuff all the time. Like, and everyone in the boat world does it too. They're just hush hush about it. So I think I see Mark. Oh no, there's two kayaks over there. I don't know if one of them's Mark. Danimals, we essentially have the identical setup then because I'm running the Elite FS7. The only thing that sucks for me, and it could just be an update issue, but the XI3 transducer, because I have my Lowrance set up directly to the XI3, doesn't support side imaging. So it's like I have the luxury of no longer having like like an extra transducer on the boat. It's all built in. But I'm not gonna lie, that side imaging is so important. It sucks not having side imaging. Kills and crappie, nice, very nice. I'm using all shad. Got some of that speckled shad. Got some of that blue shad. Got some of that white shad and black shad, and then some regular shad. And hopefully skipjack here in a second. But I don't see Mark. Damn it. Oh, wait. No, maybe I do. Yeah, dude. That's in a kayak, you want as little as possible. Like, we still do everything the big boats do, drag, etc. Me and my buddy Ryan and stuff, we go up in the hydros and bump. But there's, you want to try and find ways to limit what you're taking out. So, like, for me, another great hint is I do this on the boats now too because it's just makes life easier. We can only have so many rods on our kayak, so I pre-tie all my leaders to clips, and all my main lines go to three-way swivels. So no matter I don't ever need more than 5 rods on my kayak, and I can go from dragging 5 rods to suspending 5 rods in less than 3 minutes because all my pre-ties are tied to a clip. So I just take off the clip to my dragging setup, and I just clip on my suspended setup. And it's also great if you get hung up because I would say 95% of my hangs I get busted off at the hook. Well, now I don't have to retie 4, 5, 6 knots on one rig. Just unclip it and then clip on the new leader. Now it makes pre-tying slightly longer, but like I have free time every now and then. I could pre-tie then, but the amount of time it saves you on the actual kayak is so worth it. I might need to use my graph here. I think the water's so far down, I think the cut's dried up. I call it the cut. I don't know what the locals around here call this area. Yeah. The pre-tied rigs, dude. It's just so convenient. Some people get nervous because they think the clips are like weak. I mean, the ones I use aren't huge. I think they're 150-pound test. My line's gonna snap way before my clips give out. Like, there's no chance my clips are giving out. I don't think that's marked. Damn. Let's see here. I don't think anyone's in the cut either. Good. Okay, I can start and do my thing. How I normally do it. It might be a little tricky to set up the drag because I think the wind might be working with us. But that's the beauty about having these rod holders. It literally does not matter how my kayak is facing. If I got planer boards out, I can just I can lift up my rod holder and just turn it at a moment's notice. And we could be literally side drifting and all my rods can still be, I can have a rod here, a rod there, and a rod out. If you're running planer boards, it don't matter. Yeah, I don't think that's, maybe it's Mark. I can't tell. I'm going to swing over and see if it's Mark. Because if it is Mark, I want the skip. Last time I was here, Skip got murdered. Now, Mark told me he's had Skip on today and he hasn't gotten a single hit on it, but we're also running different rigs. So that could be the difference. If this is Mark and I get a skip, I'm not going to do the reverse bumping. I'm going to throw the skip on the double hook rig instead. Yo, Ryan. Looking for, yeah, the valley. Yeah, that's what I mean. The valley. Is that what it's called up here? The valley? Yeah, it's really shallow over here. I'm not liking this. Shit. Normally where I'm at is like, I think normally like 15 foot. It is 8 foot. Nah, Ryan. Chris don't have to show me how to fish. He needs to show me how to not enjoy myself the night before. Oh, I think it is Mark. I think I'm getting some skipjack. Yeah, buddy. Getting some skipjack. Mark! I'm gonna come grab that skip off you. Mark's been having it. Mark's not in the event, but Mark's been having a good day. They just been small. I think he's caught like 9 fish or something. We'll find out here in a second. We got one boat in the cut, but they don't seem to be. I think they're anchored, so I think I should be able to start up there near them. All right, teamwork makes the dream work. Let's get this. I have to put the chat down here for a second. You having luck? What was that? Oh, you did get a 34 incher? Nice. Nice. Well, that makes me feel better because I'm going to the cut here and dragging across like I normally do. This little cut in the, whatchamacallit? That's where I normally start, and I just drag across the lake. Yeah. Dude, I might have had a button. Wait, that's a skip? Oh, that's funny. Dude, the way you're holding it, like its face looks like a shad. Shit. I did not do this well. I'm gonna just keep going around to your other side. You watching darts?
Playing Doug Bone.
Really? That's awesome.
PDC. It's on PDC TV.
Oh, is it really? That's pretty cool.
It's the top 16.
Get him, Nick. All right, toss that bad boy. I'm gonna catch it. All right. Oh, that phone is not waterproof. I did not think this through. That's my chat phone right there. What was that? And yeah, go straight across. Yeah. What's your plan? I'm gonna do that till about 2:30, and then I'm gonna hit the middle pool if I'm not catching nothing. On the flat over there. And like drag the shoreline. Gotcha. That makes sense. Let's see here. I'm gonna catch up. I went way too high. No, I didn't catch Mark's lines actually. Oh no, I was talking to talking to the chat. No, Danimals, I'm not using any of their packaging. You know what's funny? I actually looked. I was going to get the annual today, so I could run this to Facebook and stuff too. And it was like 30. This is something I hate about StreamYard. It's like 35 something bucks a month now. But if you get it and then cancel it immediately, they give you an offer that's like $10 off a month. And it's like, I think that's kind of dirty. So like if you sign up for the monthly, cancel it, and then at the end of it, it'll say like, oh, hey, you're trying to cancel. We'll give it for you for $10 cheaper a month if you don't cancel. So that's one way around it. It's way too expensive. I mean, it's awesome, but like, no offense to them, there's not enough they supply to be worth that amount of money. It's insane. Now, if I made money off of this stuff, the YouTube thing, I would pay for it happily because it's part of the business. But I'm not currently, so man, it is so shallow. I don't. All right, we're gonna give this an hour tops, and then we're gonna head deeper. What was that? Huh? I think he's still skunked. Oh, they did? Okay. 2? Cool. I just need one fish. If I don't catch one fish, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, that's insane. Ryan, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we should have lines back in the water here soon. I'm gonna head up here to where I start, spot lock, cut my bait, get my bait ready, and then get the phone reset back up, and then I'll catch up with chat. I mean, there's some decent marks over here. Let's see here. They're reeling in a fish over there, I think. Yeah. It looks like they're suspend drifting with the wind. I don't know if they're catfishing though. It is so shallow. Whew. I mean, it wasn't 150, but it was a lot. Very nice over there. Congrats to those guys reeling and fishing. All right, I think there's like an army of kayakers and stuff on their way over here, so I think what I'll do is start my drag now. That way I'm not in their way by the time they get here. Also, I think it's just going to keep getting shallower. I'm already in 4 foot. All right. This is where we try and get thrown out of the kayak. All right, let's reset this phone up. All right. We're going to cut up the skipjack and we're going to get all dragon baits back out. Yep, this wind's not going to be in our favor. Yeah, we're going to be sideways here, so, oh well. It is what it is. Since we're just trying to get on the board, we're not going to use the headpiece right now. We'll use a couple side pieces. So we'll have, actually, I might take this side piece and fillet it and just have, because if this is the only skip I have. If this does start getting fish, I might want to. Pretty sure this skip is from March, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm 99% sure this is a March skip. Oh, that hit me like a. Oh man. All right. Oh man, this is gonna be really tough to drag that way with the wind. We're gonna figure it out though. We got this. Anyone who's like newer to the stream today, I am rocking double hook rigs. The goal is just to get on the board. And I'm lazy. These are the rigs I had when I fished the Griggs tournament, and I haven't changed them. So this rod's going to be skip. The other two rods are speckle shad and shad. All right, let's. So for anyone watching, what I normally do is you gotta, for your cruise control, get your motor up to 1 mile an hour, hit your directional button, then you hit your cruise control button. What? And then it sets it at 1 mile an hour. And then every tick up and down from there is a tenth. So the goal, we're actually going to put these rods down for a second while we figure this out. Goals to be 0.5 or so. Let me get the skipjack away. Old Skippy. Yeah, this is going to be a real pain to drag that direction. All right, we're going to figure it out. We got planer boards, so we're good. All right, now I'm going a mile an hour. That's when I that's when I normally drop my first 2 baits. Get them out there before I put my boards on them. Wait till they get out quite a bit. Normally, if I'm not running double hook rigs, I'll cast the side ones out, but running double hook rigs is a little more difficult. All right, I just set the motor to 0.5. Now with the wind coming and my other rig being right there hanging, I need to get this planer board set up as fast as possible. It's tournament day, so I'm running red clips. When it's not tournament day, I run Scotty clips because I hate the red clips. But it is factual that you definitely want to be running the red clips on tournament day. All right. So, yep, we're going to be sideways. So we're going to have to play with the rod holder angles. Oh, shit. I did it backwards. All right. Oh, fish. Jerk. All right. Well, wind, are you going to be here or not be here? Sometimes this is the rod holder roulette you got to play. That happens. It's all part of the game. All right, I'm going to catch up a chat. Sorry about that. Ryan, you came in when I was in the middle of resetting up, dude. How much fun can I be when I'm resetting up? Hey, what's up, Chris? All right, so it's officially 10'3". All right, that makes sense because where I'm fishing right now is normally 15 to 18 foot ish, and it's right now 5. we're gonna give this an hour, and then we're gonna make a big run to the middle pool, and we're gonna fish till 5 there. All the anglers in this tournament are experienced, so I'm the one who's actually hosting the tournament. I'm not worried about judging their fish throughout the whole tournament. I could do it at the end, no problem. So I've only had to DQ one fish today so far. They forgot the identifier. That's something even the most seasoned vet will do. Or the identifier was in the photo and I didn't see it, and they're going to have to resubmit it, one or the other. I'm human. I'm not perfect. Every now and then I'll DQ a fish because I didn't see something and it was in the photo. I just didn't see it. See where. I mean, it ain't for a lack of marks. I still have the marks I want to see. Oh, nice. 26-pound flathead right around here. Fish. I'm on Hoover. I'm fishing Hoover Reservoir. I'm in the North Pool currently, at what I call the cut. This is where my original plan was, if I got up at 8, drag here in front of the cut, make a couple passes. I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this. I've never not caught a fish on this for like in the morning dragging here. Never, not once doing this line. So this is why I typically always come here, no matter what time of year, etc. it is. And then I was gonna do this pass until it stopped producing fish. Then I was gonna run to the middle pool, because I got word, like the last time I was here last month, after I fished Griggs, the next day I came and fished here. I fished the middle pool, and I crushed it in this one spot. But word has it, like that's the spot right now. So I assumed there was going to be a million boats there. So I was going to avoid that in the morning and then hit that in the afternoon. Show up with probably a different presentation than that they were doing in the morning. Probably different bait than they were working in the morning. And blues, they're constantly on the move, and just hope big fish come in the afternoon there. So we're gonna have to skip to strategy part 2 here in an hour or so if this don't produce. And I need one damn fish to get my points. That's all I care about, is catching a single fish. It does not matter. It could be a 10-inch channel cat. Don't care. In our tournament series, I'm genuinely trying to win the Ohio Link Series, this point race. It's 50 points if you score. Oh, this line just went slack. Something just hit this and started swimming towards me. Please don't be a gar. This is the double skipjack rod. It's 50 points for a sign up and skunk. If you submit a fish, obviously you place somewhere. First place is 100, second place is 99, third place is 98, so on and so forth. There's 9 people in the tournament, so even a 9th place finish would give me 92 points. 92 points is a lot more than 50. I know it, right, Blaine? Hey, what's up, Pontu Jody? It's good to see you. Slaying any flatheads recently? I have been so dang busy, I have not been able to watch like any. Something just got hit. Where we at? Ryan's saying I'm not fun. It's not that I'm not fun. I'm just hungover. That's awesome. Jody said she's got the trifecta on Friday. That's a good feeling. I couldn't tell you the last flathead I caught. No, that's a lie. I've caught a few bumping below dams. My PB flathead last year actually was caught bumping. I do miss catching flatheads. I've recently become obsessed with bumping and walking baits. Like, if it wasn't for the tournament that I'm in, I would be somewhere on a river. It's just so much fun. But you don't catch a lot of flatheads doing movement fishing. So my flathead catch rate has gone down. I think I catch like 4 or 5 a year now total. Yeah, Blaine, I remember that. It looks like you stepped your game up though. If you launch that Oxbow, if you're both there, I'd be curious to see how you're running your rigs now. I remember we chatted about it, so I'd be curious what you think you're doing now as opposed to then that's changed your success. I've also been seeing a couple of your social media posts. You've had it looks like you've been doing a lot better. So yeah, let me know if shoot me a PM or put it in here if you're willing to share what you've been doing different, uh, how it's helped you. If anything, me and Ryan said helped. Danimals creation. Oh, I could have sworn I saw Danimals earlier. Come on, Fish. I just want one of you. Just one. Give me a 10-inch channel. I don't care. We should be good, right? We're not going to cross each other? All right. If you pick up and make a run to like the middle pool, just let me know. I'll roll with you. Is that in your plans at all today, or what you doing? Is that in your plans at all, or what are your plans? Yeah, that's why I started my drag. I started actually a lot farther away than I wanted to because I didn't think I'd be out of their way in time. Yeah. Once I get towards the middle and past your lines, I think I'm gonna make a right and just like go with you, but on your left side. Or yeah, your left side. Your port side. There you go. Words. Lethal Weapon 4. When guys get around boats, they get all effing nautical. Shove it up your aft. That's such a good movie. Uh, if the Hoover seminar happens, 100%. I think it's one of the best, if not the best, seminar in the country. It's not seminar, but like it's seminar show, whatever you want to call it. It's not really a show. It's definitely more of a seminar, but I haven't been to any show or seminar that's remotely close to as good, in my opinion. The Hoover, if you're an Ohio resident, going to the Hoover seminar is so important. You get to learn about, you get to dispel so many myths, you get to learn about so much stuff, and the best fishermen in the area go and teach, and they're good dudes. They're not. So I was at a show the one time, the Cincinnati show, before they opened up the doors, and my kayak was right behind a bass booth, and one of the presenters was in the bass booth, literally talking to the guy, and he was saying stuff along the lines of, "This bait, I'm taking all these baits off you, blah blah blah, and I'm definitely not going to talk about any of this stuff in my," like literally saying like, "I'm not going to talk about any of this stuff in my presentation. I don't want to give out any of the," and I'm just like, why are you a presenter then? Like, if just my opinion, I get it. You're a tournament fisherman. You're quote unquote competitive, which I don't even want to talk about what being competitive actually means. But don't be a presenter. If you're not going to go up there and just lay it all out, or if someone, like, let's say somebody asked him a question, a specific question, "Hey, what did you do?" Blah blah blah, and you lie about it, you should not be a presenter. Yeah, that it took a lot for me to hold my tongue when I overheard him talking like that right next to me, and I'm just like, "You scumbag." We're good. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm crossing over Mark's lines right now with my kayak. Um, yeah, the Hoover seminar is great. Hey, even if you don't get to the kayak stuff, like everything else is fantastic. White bass just blew up right there on Chet. My favorite one they do, the DNR. Oh, there we go. Finally, stay on, stay hooked up. Oh, that was probably a gar. Son of a! I just need the one. Are you hooked up? Mark is on a fish that is literally under my ass. Hey Ryan, if you're still in the chat, remember when you pulled a fish, or when I pulled a fish right out from under your kayak? This is even worse. Like, I am literally over top of his line. Oh, this was the Skippy. All right. Well, I guess I'm throwing more Skippy out. Hey Mark, I'll give you $1 if you give me that fish. Hey, if it's under 25 inches, let's eat it. No, you're not in the tournament. It don't matter. Never mind. So in our rule book, I made it that catfish 25 inches and under, you can keep as bait and or eat if you would like to, and still submit it to the leaderboard. Mark brought us catch and cook stuff, so I am not opposed to eating a catfish before we leave. Last time we were here, we cooked up some catfish in the parking lot. It was so good. There was another scene that used to run tournaments, and I asked him, like, I'm like, are we allowed to? I'm like, we literally kill every other species and we use them as bait, but we can't kill our own species. Like, I'm like, that's really hypocritical. Why do we do that? And they couldn't give me a reason. So when I started this scene, I was like, yeah, we're not going to be hypocrites. We literally kill every other species. I'm not going to make now trophies. That's why I made it 25 inches and under. You know, I don't want no one taking any trophies out or any big fish out, but I think 25 inches and under is a very fair medium to allow people to keep and cook and or use as bait. Hell, I've used catfish as bait. It worked really good. That looks like an eater. You keeping it? Awesome. Did you keep any others, or is that the first one?
That's the first one I'm keeping.
First one, okay. The hit I just had was on skipjack, so I'm getting it back out there. Oh, this skip is too big, but I don't want to fillet it because it's too small. Whatever. I'm really happy the skipjack got hit. Increasing my speed here just for a second to get this line out. With how old this skipjack is and running a double hook rig, I can't cast this or that thing will just fly right off. All right, once I get out here a little farther, I'll make the right and I'll start following you. I'll catch up with chat here in a second, guys. And Ryan, you can't say I don't pay attention to chat. I got this thing down to a science now. Oh no, I'm good. Nothing in chat. All right, I'm gonna start turning right here in a second. What'd you get that on? What'd you get that on? Gotcha. So he said a body section of speckle shad. I haven't switched my baits out except for my middle one since I started fishing, and I have a ton of baits, so I should probably do that here soon. I might drop down to all side sections too. I've seemed to catch more numbers on side sections, and I've seemed to catch bigger on head pieces. But right now, it is a numbers game for me. Glacier shark. Everyone around me is catching. I am watching. I am fishing. I am not catching. Like literally, Mark just reeled up a fish that was underneath my kayak. I was going over his lines when he got hooked up. And right before he got hit, I got hit on my skipjack. But you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna start cutting some fresh bait up and get some fresh out there. I've been lazy. I've been using the same bait literally since I got here. Oh, I should have threw the skipjack in with my shad, not this one. Oops, whatever. All right, line just gave me a mini heart attack. I thought it was just getting hit. Come on, planer boards. Why don't you just go for a ride? All right. All right. we're gonna reel this one in. Okay. Somebody's up there shooting a gun. I don't think I've ever actually heard that on Hoover. Each rod's gonna have its own bait here in a moment. Each rod's gonna either have skip, shad, or speckle shad on it. Running the old Catfish Sumo dragon weights, 2 ounces. And shad's still in good condition. So is the speckled. All right, this guy's gonna be our. Oh, come on, mother. Beats down just a little. There you go. Now what I do is when I'm moving my baits around, I like to rotate them. That way, you're less likely to snag up your lines when you're putting them out. So my far right line I'm putting out now. My middle line I just put out not too long ago. When I reel this line in on my left, my middle line will then become my left planer board line. Then I will put the right planer board on, and then the rod I'm currently reeling in will then go out the net, out the back in the middle. So that's one nice thing about fishing Ohio with the 3 rod limit. It forces you to only fish with 3 rods, so it makes rotating your baits really easy. Uh-oh. What happened there? Oh, great. Ah, jerk. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, crap. Whatever. I'll cut those after I get my planer boards out. So, middle rod is now getting the planer board. Right rod is getting a planer board. If you point your rod tip away from your head, it makes getting the planer board that much easier. Tips from a midget. And now I'm going to cut up these shad a little bit. All right, I'm almost done here. I'll catch up with chat in a second. We're almost all set up. Well, if there were any fish below me, they are not hitting now. All right. I'm only running 3 rods, but I do have 5 on me just in case. It's a no man's land. I'll see it out. Man, these are the kind of lives that are the worst. Hey, what's up, Catfish Regulators? Nice to see you, bud. It's been a couple years since I saw you in person down in Carolina, I believe. We were on the dock. Oh. Huh, we caught as many fish there at the dock with 14 poles as we caught here today. 0. Oh, no, that's a lie. We caught 1. We did catch 1 at the dock with the 14 poles. I forgot. I got 3.5 hours to get a fish. Jesus. All right, 1 second. I need to get some hangover juice. Oh, I'm all out. Damn. No more coffee. That sucks. I guess what we're going to do is throw Sprite in there. Shout out Joe Hatfield. I raided your refrigerator today and grabbed a bunch of waters and Sprites. Thank you. Didn't have to stop at a convenience store. Go ahead and pour Sprite in there. Oh, that's a big old guard. It's not what I want to see. Best part about the back of this new canoe is where I put all my garbage. And then at the end of the trip, it's all sitting right there. Just drive up to a dumpster and throw it out. A little coffee flavored Sprite. Going down the hatch. Glacier shark. Yeah, I really should. But man, am I lazy. I have actually no, I don't have my smaller hooks on board with me. All I brought was my pre-tie kit, and all my pre-ties are 10-aught hanger hooks. I typically use the 10-aught hanger hooks from Catfish Sumo for literally everything I do. I do wish he would come out with a 12. There is a company that has the same style hook in a 12-aught. I'm a giant fan of it when I'm running like giant baits and I'm like bumping and stuff below a dam. or like a giant live bait. Just because when you're bumping below a dam, oftentimes you're not getting that side of the mouth hookup. You're gonna get that hookup like in their upper or lower lip. That the 10-aught is just wide enough to get around some of those bigger catfish's lips, but sometimes it's not big enough. It's the company is Minotaur hooks. I love the names of his hooks. I can't remember the name of the hook, but it's essentially the same hook, but it's a 12-aught version of it. God, what's the name of the hook? Is it a pig sticker? I can't remember. But yeah, the hangry hooks are my favorite hooks ever created. They mimic the Mustad Demon hook in shape and such, but they're a thicker barb or wiring, which I thought that was going to be an issue at first, but it hasn't been an issue whatsoever. And man, when they hook up, they ain't going nowhere. Um, but I do wish Dan sold a 12-aught. I do wish he did. And then the other hooks he has, the heavyweight champions, I normally use his 6-aughts or 8-aughts if I'm specifically targeting channel cats. I'll run the heavyweight champion hooks, 6-aught, 8-aught, 6-aught bottom hook, 8-aught top hook. That's actually what I should be running right now, if I'm being honest. Wait, how did I catch up? Skipjack Cindy, what's up, girl? Oh, did I miss an Aaron? Oh wait, is that like the name of someone that I just don't know the name? I'm the worst with names. I'm so sorry if one of y'all named Aaron and I actually know you. Sorry. I know like everyone by their YouTube names or Facebook names and stuff. The Demon Thin Wires, yeah, the Demon they're like the kayak fishing standard. The Mustad Demon Thin Wires. Can you Glacier Shark? Can you guys like see each other in the chat? Like who's all in the chat? Do I have that ability as the host? You can tell I don't do this much. Also, thank you to everyone who's in. That's neat. I'm probably one of the worst live. Oh wow. Oh wow. I gotta respool this reel. Holy crap. I just found a spot in my braid that is you could just go boop, you'd break it for sure. I guess I gotta not let any more line out than this. Ah, that sucks. I haven't respooled a reel in 3 or 4 years. Because I run everything to a 3-way swivel and almost all my breakoffs happen at the leader. I have some of the same 3-way swivels on these rods that I've had on for like 3 or 4 years straight. Come on, fish. It ain't for a lack of marks either, man. They are there. What are you running? 0.4 or 0.5? 4? That's what you're set at? That makes sense. Dang struggle bus. Ugh. Oh, what? Oh, what happened? Did I touch my phone by accident? 10 cat clappers from Minotaur. Maybe that's what they are. I can't remember. Oh, okay. You can't see them if they're not chatting. Gotcha. That makes sense. I know some live shows, they like, when they start, they do like a rundown of everyone in the chat, and I was always confused how they did that. I need to hit one of y'all up and do one of the weekday shows. I haven't been on one of those in a long time. Those are a lot of fun. I like a lot of those guys too. I need to talk to someone about fishing other than Ryan Bortz. You can only imagine how I can't finish that sentence without getting canceled. My left board just got hit. That's a skipjack board. The only problem with this skipjack is it's so old and weak that if it gets tapped, it's coming off the hook probably. All right, y'all are gonna watch Mark here for give me like 30 seconds. That's the best part about having an extremely stable cut. Good there. That's the best part about having an extremely stable kayak. People often ask the question at like seminars and stuff, how do you use the bathroom? And I'm just like, just stand up and let it rip. If you gotta do number 2 when you're dragging or whatever, just hop in the lake, hold on to the back of your kayak while you're dragging, let it rip, and then hop back in the kayak. See you later, Glacier. Enjoy the service, brother. Well, at least I know I have a snack after we're done fishing. Mark's got a eater in his cooler. What? My phone's overheating. Figures. It is what it is. 1:47, 2 o'clock. By the time I get to that next spot, it would be 2:30. Decisions. If I make the run with Mark, he can only go like 3.5 miles an hour. Decisions. Or maybe I just tell him I'll run there because I'm in the. He's not in the tournament right now. I'll run there because I'm in the tournament, and then he, when he shows up, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, come on, hook up. Ah. That was a catfish hit too. That wasn't a gar bite. This is the double shad rod, which means there's probably still a piece of shad on. That's the one nice thing about running double hook rigs. Like if that was a single hook rig, I would be pretty confident I lost my bait. Shad don't stay on the hook that well. But with it being a double hook rig, I'm pretty confident it still has a bait on it. So I'm gonna let that ride out there for like 5 minutes or so. Oh, I can't let line out because my line's broke. And then when I reel that in, I'm gonna replace the bait. I'll cut that bait up now so it's ready. This time of year, shad is my least confident bait, but hey, if it catches the fish, that's all that matters. Come on, fish. Okay. What time is it? It is 1:49. All right, 1:52. We're gonna reel that pole in. The video, the stability of the kayak, was that the live? Are you talking about when I first took this kayak out and yeah, that was dumb. That was top 5 worst conditions I've ever been in. So testing it in the backwaters was fine, but the current that day was like 2.5, 3 miles an hour, and we had like 3.5, 4 foot rollers because it was like 40-mile-an-hour gusts upriver. I was so mad because we don't really get current that high in the main stem often. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna bump. This is gonna be great, and I couldn't because I was being pushed upriver against 2.5, 3 mile an hour current with the wind with how strong it was. I was so mad. Mark's reeling in are you reeling in a fish? I hate you. I'm turning my trolling motor to go that way. Is it another? It looks like another eater. You're my hero. Bennett's putting on a clinic right in front of me. Hey Chris, did you get out any more? I'm sandbagging. uh, I'm about to change over to single hook rigs, not double hook rigs. That very well could be like the factor that's screwing me over. Being lazy doesn't help sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tie. I'm gonna rebate. I'm putting this one back out. I'm gonna tie up 3 single hook dragon rigs real quick, and then I'll decide if I'm making a run or what. Oh, both my baits were still here. I gotta be very careful when I put this guy out because this is the rod with the chip in the line. Well, I can put this piece of bait I cut up back. All right, give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna tie 3 single hook dragon rigs real quick. Do I have any? I don't think I have any actually pre-tied. I just cut all my pre-ties the other day, and then the only pre-ties that I did was drag or bumping rigs. So I don't think I actually have any. Bumping, 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 bumping. Yeah, none are pre-tied. So. Well, you know what? Do I have to? I don't. All I gotta do is just take off the hook. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do that. The one nice thing about the double hook rig is if you want to change it to a single hook rig, just take the one hook off, and now you have a single hook rig. So yeah, I'm not gonna tie anything right now. I'm just gonna make sure I take off that second hook when I reel on my rigs. Some days, most days, the double hook rig is the way to go on lakes. Today it doesn't seem to be. Oh, please be a fish. Please be a fish and not a hang. Is that's a? If that's a, oh, that's a gar. Are you kidding? I think it. No, that's a hang. It was swimming sideways. No, there's still a fish on here. I think. I think we have a fish, or we have a piece of wood. I don't feel any head shakes. Yo, I either got a tree pounder or I got a decent fish. Pretty sure it's a tree pounder. Or a gar? I don't know. Fishing's been so bad, I'm not confident with this at all. Come here, planer board. All I know is that he's, whatever it is trying to go across all my lines. Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm pulling in my middle line. This sucks. Oh, it's just dead weight. Son of a... If this is a fish, it is the laziest fish I've ever caught in my life. God, I had a lot of line out there. Holy crap. Please be a cat. If this is a catfish, that'd be sweet. It'd probably be funnier if it's a tree. Just don't be a big ass gar. You son of. Oh, I forgot. This line's out. Oh no. Oh, where's that kink in the line? Oh, whatever. I guess we'll just play with fire. Yeah, this is a. I'm on the board, baby. What was that? It was actually pretty heavy. Oh, that's so annoying. God. All right. Yep. We're going down the single hook rigs. You know, all I gotta do is pop this hook off, and I got a single hook rig going on. In theory, that extra loop could catch, get snagged, but we're in a lake that doesn't have a lot of snags. I say that right after I caught a tree, but yeah, there's really not a lot of snags in this lake. So, also, if I leave these rubber beads on, it kind of closes that loop. All right, we're gonna get this guy back out there. Oh, that's a kick in the face. That's fishing though, I guess. Don't win them all. And sometimes you just don't catch a fish. You know what's really funny too? I don't think we've had a skunked angler in a link division tournament in like 2 years here. If I'm the first person to do it, God, that would be too funny. Oh crud! I didn't rotate. I meant to rotate. I'll catch up to your chat here in a second. What time is it? 2? Is it really 2? All right. Oh boy. What do I do? What's your plan, Mark? What's your plan? Do you want to make a run to middle pool? All right. What's up with the chat? What's up, Stonefly? Yeah, down. Yeah, maybe not a good time. uh, let's see here. What Borough this coming Saturday, the 28th, 8 a.m. till 4. Anyone can fish. $80 a team. Dock 4 ramp have to be signed up by 7:45. 4 fish limit. 1 over 28. All have to be 15 inches. I'm guessing that's a what Channel Cat Lake. I'm guessing that's the 28-inch. Why I said 28-inch over. I know 28 inches is the over in Ohio for channels. Oh wait, that's my rod with the kink in the line. I probably shouldn't pull the line out. I don't know where that. I can't remember where that kink is. If I get a hit on my left rod and my braid just snaps somewhere in the middle, it's because there's a very weak point in it. There's flats in there, cool. Oh, they stocked blues in there 2 years ago. That's nice. Depending on the size that they stock, they could possibly have a couple 10-pounders in there by now. Oh man. I don't know. Huh. I really need to get if I don't get a fish on the board, I'm gonna be so mad. No, no, it was a stick. The fishing gods are like, yo, don't party the night before a tournament anymore, dickhead. Oh, I'm live. Oops. Sorry, that's how humans talk to their friends. Decisions. What to do? See, the thing is, like, they're here, they're hitting. They're just not hitting my baits. So, do I make a run to a pool where they may or may not be hitting there too? I don't know. What to do? What to do? Decisions to be made. That catfish sounds really good though. My buddy Mark said he might drag to the boat ramp and then just go cook them. I might just accept this L and do that. Eating catfish sounds a lot better than not catching them. It figures too. The time I decided to go live is like I haven't had a bad fishing trip in months. It happens the time I decide to go live. Is Burr Lake? Is that like Ohio? Is that in Ohio? Dillon, I know, is in Ohio. I'll just get folded already. I think you should make the run to the middle pool with me. I think I'm gonna go down to single hooks on all my rigs. Pull off the middle hook, or pull off the middle hook. That's the only denominator I don't have that you guys are doing is I'm running doubles and y'all are running singles. Yeah. I was hoping to run into like a channel or something on the bottom hook, smaller bait. I mean, I normally run double hooks here and don't have any issues. You don't want to hit today. You don't win them all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're not too far. At 3. If I could get one fish by 3, I'll stop fishing at 3 with you. I just want to get on the damn board. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep dragging until I'm gonna change my baits up. I'm gonna drag till 2:30, and then I'll make the run. If I don't catch one by 2:30, then I'll just accept the fact I ain't eating catfish with you. That sounds tempting. Well, reel up now then and go do that. That makes sense. That's what I normally do. Yeah. Give a couple flatheads a nice meal. All right, let me check this chat. Oh, nice. South of wait. Outside of Gloucester, north of Athens. Okay, I see. I know where that is. We used to wrestle against Athens High School. They used to be at a lot of our tournaments when I coached high school wrestling. Oh, if you need someone to eat with, I mean, hell, if you're only 15 minutes away, you'll probably make it to the parking lot. Excuse me, before he's done cooking them. Yeah, I'm gonna reel this guy in, rotate it, get the second hook off of it. We'll give this drag until 2:30, and then honestly, at 2:30, if I don't get one by 2:30, I'm gonna kill the live, and I'm probably gonna delete it. I don't mind leaving lives up on my channel if they're interesting and caught fish, but man, I can't have a skunk video out there. That's terrible, just terrible. Come on, stay here. getting this hook off with weights on is tough. There we go. All right. All right. That is now a single hook rig. And we will throw the planer board on this rod. Rotating rods. Oh, we got close. Yeah, I am always hungry. Edit my bad trips out. Oh yeah, if I don't catch a fish on a live, which I'm pretty rare, I don't catch a fish on a live. But hey, you don't win them all. This is actually a tournament. Yeah, tournament that I'm hosting. A tournament that I started fishing in at noon. That started at 8. I figured if I came out, it didn't matter what time I came out here. I figured I'd get one fish on the board. I'm just trying to get one single fish. That's all I care about. Because I'm just trying to get points. I don't necessarily care about winning, etc. If you sign up for these tournaments and skunk, you get 50 points for signing up. If you sign up for these tournaments and place, first place is 100, second place 99, so on and so forth. 9 anglers today, so submitting a single fish gets me 92 points. That's all I care about. The plan was to catch a fish and get off the water. John, what's the scores looking like? Huh? What's the scores looking like? That's a solid day. So the current scores right now, winner I think he just said is about 116, second 115, third is 105, and John I think he said he's in fourth with 104 or something like that. If there's a yellow score, that means somebody challenged one of the fish. Whose? Which one? Which fish? I wonder why it got challenged. I thought I approved that one already. Is there like no identifier in it or something? Oh, is it? Did he accidentally submit the same fish twice? Oh, I'll have to go look at the challenge. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go look at that challenge reason. I should be able to do that on this phone. One of the bigger fish in a tournament got challenged, so. Uh, Tournaments, Hoover, Length Division. All right, Courthouse. Tyler Offlick, 41 incher. That's a solid fish. Let's see here. He has the identifier. It's bumped. Right side down, left side up, and it is touching 41. Approved. All right, 38.25. Let's see here. Bumped identifier. If anyone's curious what we do this on an app. It's on the Fishing Chaos app. If you look up the club online catfishing tournament, Oh, I was just muted, wasn't I? If you can't catch a fish at Hoover, you need to retire. Huh. I don't think it's the same fish. It's 2 hours apart, and they look completely different. Like I just went and looked at it. I approved it. I mean, I didn't. I'll have to wait until I'm off the water. I didn't do a like scale to scale comparison to see if it's the same fish. It don't look like the same fish. And I looked at the GPS, and the GPS are two different spots. So give me one. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and look at it. But I don't think it's the same fish. Give me a second. My phone's overheating, so it's not letting me keep the chat going, like the mic going, while I'm in another app. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, come on, hook up. What bait is on this? I think it's the speckled, so I think yeah, that should still be on the line if it just got hit. That should be fine. Oh, that was a solid tug too. That wasn't like a baby hit. I wonder if you guys can like hear the thud through the phone. All right, so they were caught 2 hours apart. I went and checked. I'll do a deeper dive when the tournament's over, but like I'm 99% sure that's not the same fish, and I was able to tell not before I even like zoomed in on it. So I they were caught. The pictures are 2.5 hours, 3 hours apart, caught in two completely different places, and they just that doesn't mean he didn't make a mistake and accidentally submit it twice, but I'm pretty sure it's not the same fish. Is it 2:30 yet? When 2:30 hits, I'm going off live. I'm deleting the live because it never happened, and I'm running the middle pool. I can't believe this. It's what I get for having fun last night. I gotta fix my camera. It's leaning over. I wonder if I don't think I have that screwdriver anymore. Crap. I can't believe it. 8 people are still here. I haven't looked at the the chat numbers. Literally, that was the first time I looked to see how many people were in the watching. I can't believe 8 people are still watching this crap. I appreciate it. I don't. I don't think it's the same fish. Oh, the challenge reason though, the person whoever challenged it, they challenged it saying there was a bad ID. But I think the person who challenged it might not have known that there were 2 photos submitted. So Troy submitted 2 photos, and the one photo, I actually would have had to DQ the fish because you couldn't read the ID. In his second photo, you can read the identifier is clearly visible, clearly in the photo. So it's the challenge reason wasn't for same fish. The challenge reason was for bad identifier. Even me as a judge, sometimes I'll go judge a fish and I'll DQ it or I'll deduct it. And even sometimes I don't see that there's another photo, and then the angler will message me like, "Hey, I submitted 2 photos," and then I go back and look, and the other photo's there, and then I adjust it accordingly, depending on what it should be adjusted to. Because at the end of the day, all I care about is making it right. Like, this is not a what's the word I'm looking for? It is not a once a decision made, it's final. That's the dumbest thing you can do in my opinion, that's the dumbest thing you do as an administrator. All that matters is making it right. Because I never, like, we try really hard to make sure people don't win on technicalities. Now, there are certain things like black and white we can't allow, like the whole, if your identifier is missing or cut off, then there's nothing we can do about it. But, if I make a mistake as an admin and DQ a fish that shouldn't have been DQ'd, I'm going to let you resubmit it. All right, what time we got? You know what? Screw it. We got 8 people on still. Let's just keep y'all here for this miserable journey. If y'all want to stay, I'll stay on. I'm making that run to the middle pool, and we're going to suspend one 10 feet off the bottom, and we're going to drag 2. Mark, I'm making the run. I got to get a fish on the damn board, dude. Sounds good. Drive safe, dude. I got you. Hey, man, good fishing. I'm glad you came up. Mark caught 11 fish today, and 3 of them right next to me. I just really hope where I plan on fishing the middle pool, people have left there by now. If I make this run and I can't fish there, that's going to suck. Well, the skipjack was getting smacked a bunch. Skipjack seems to be where it's at, so I might go all Skippy in the next spot. We'll drag 2 and we'll suspend 1. Are you serious? How in the fuck? Oh, it's, you gotta be kidding me. When it rains, it pours. Gar just popped right next to me. All right. I should probably save my bait because I'm running low. Kinda. Not really. Oh, this is a waste of time. I'll do that at the next spot. I can't, with all this extra weight on this line, I can't get this second hook off of this double hook rig because there's too much weight pulling it back and I can't get the loop over the back of the damn hook. Yeah, I'm wasting too much time. All right. We're gonna pop a 3-ounce weight on this bumping rig. That's what we're gonna use as our suspended bait. This is actually what caught my big fish last time I was here last month. So. All right. Let's get our ass over there. All right. Throw this bait back real quick. It's too hot to pre-cut the bait now and put it on the rods. It'd be dried out by the time we got there. All right. All right. I'm going to take this out of the cell phone holder. And let's head up to Middle Pool. Whew. It's hot. Where's my shit, dude? Whatever. Yeah, I've had that happen. Where one rod gets all the work done. So it's 2:36 right now. I just started the run. The ramp's over there. I gotta go past the ramp. So I am curious to see how long this run is. I think we're looking at 15-minute run-ish or so. If there's anybody left in the chat, can you guys hear me while we're moving? Or is the sound of the water overtaking everything? Sounds good. All right, cool. Nathan Barta, what's up, bud? I might suck at fishing today, but the scores are pretty good. I wonder what the weight guys are going to have. Tyler Offlick, he's a solid fisherman, so it doesn't surprise me he's in the lead with a good score. Chris Minahan, though, he sucks. That does surprise me that he's up there. I'm going to the top of the middle pool. So like the moment you go past the bridge, if you're coming from the north pool, the east side. There's a bend, the first bend on the east side. I'm gonna drag that both directions, and last month when I was here, it was like 22 to 25 foot deep. It might be freaking 15 foot deep for all I know. The plan is to drag two and suspend one 10 foot off the bottom, depending on how deep it is. Last month, my suspended bait got rocked, absolutely rocked. Last night when I was out getting bait on the lake, there was a hard thermocline to 25 foot and there was a light thermocline to 20. I haven't seen one yet, but I also haven't been deeper than 15 foot, so I don't know what it's looking like over there. But I mean, it's a very well-known spot, which is why I didn't want to hit it till the afternoon. So I'm just hoping the path that I plan on dragging isn't taken up by anybody. Because if someone's there, especially if they're competing in a tournament, if somebody's there, I might just cut my losses and either quit or just go in the middle of the channel and just randomly drag there. I'm in a very peculiar situation where I'm the host as well. And when I was judging the fish, I haven't looked at any of the coordinates, but me competing, I've been live this whole time, and talking about the strategy this whole time, so I have proof that I'm not spot sniping, but there are some scumbag administrators out there that I can't lie, they do look at coordinates, they give it away, and they use them to their own advantage. That's the one thing you got to be wary about in this online world is you really got to trust your administrator, because coordinates is one of the most important things to a lot of anglers, and if you don't have a trustworthy administrator, I'm gonna leave this topic before I start. We have one banned angler from our scene, a single banned angler. And I've had reason to ban other anglers, but there's a single banned angler from our scene, and he runs one. And yeah, let's just say he's not trustworthy. There's a reason he's the only banned angler from our scene. Nathan, the tournament's on Fishing Chaos. If you look up the online catfishing tournaments group, go to tournaments, go down to Hoover series, and then it's the one that's titled, I think, 922 Hoover. Yeah, catfishing with us. That's exactly where I'm going. I just suck because I'm pretty sure I just saw this tracker reeling another fish. All right, what time is it? 2:41. Oh, maybe it's going to be a little quicker than 15 minutes. I don't know, because I'm not too far away now. I'm going into the wind, so it knocked me back to 4.9, 5 miles an hour. Ooh, it got shallow quick. I'm in. Ooh. I am in 3 foot of water. I don't like that. Oh God. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ho, 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 ho. I was just in 6 inches of water. Now my transducer is my trolling motor head, so not the head, the bottom of it. So like if it says I'm 6 inches from the bottom, that means the bottom of my trolling motor is 6 inches from the bottom, which means my prop is probably 4 inches from the bottom. So here's how it works for the boat guys. You're allowed 3 rods out per register because this is an individual event. This is not a team event. So you're allowed 3 rods out per registered angler. Now, if you have 2-3 people on the boat and only one of them is registered, we don't care if who reels it in, because it's only one person scoring. But if you have 2 people on a boat that are registered, they're allowed to run 6 rods, but they're not allowed to help each other then. They got to do the whole process on their own. They got to bait the hook, cast the bait, drag the bait, and they have to before the tournament starts, they have to agree which rods are which. We have, I believe, the Allflick brothers. They fish together, I believe, and I believe they register. They both register a bunch, and there's been many times where if you looked at their best fish, they would have won it. So like they're not sharing fish because they easily could have won it if they shared fish, but they didn't. They have their own individual score. They submit their own individual pictures. And the thing is, like, there's no way you can prevent all cheating in any tournament, period. Like, in theory, I could have stringered up fish that I caught yesterday that no one knows about, and I can go grab them and put them on my board. Like, some people will say, hey, you shouldn't be allowed to run more than 3 or have more than 1 registered angler on the boat. And I'm like, to me, that doesn't make sense. Do you have 3 extra chances out? I guess, but I haven't seen a true competitive advantage yet with multiple people on a boat versus one. I'm pretty sure kayakers have won like 95% of all these tournaments. So I'm not seeing statistically that there's a true advantage to having 2 people registered in one boat fishing in the same tournament. Now, if you're a single person registered for this tournament, you can only have 3 rods out, and it doesn't matter if you have 2, 3, 4, 10 people on your boat. If there's only 1 registered angler in the tournament, you can only run 3 rods. You cannot run 6. Yeah, you could. Well, hold on. And this is where it gets a little goofy, and it sounds like contradicting, but it has to be this way. If there's 1 registered angler on the boat, or hold on, let me say it this way: if there's 2 registered anglers on the boat, you can't help each other because you're competing against each other. If you have a 3rd person on the boat, that 3rd person who's not competing, he can net for anybody. He can help out. It doesn't matter. If you're a single registered angler on the boat and you have 3 people on the boat, like let's say you have a family and you want your kids to reel the fish in, that's fine. Like you can net for each other. That's fine. But competing anglers cannot do anything to help each other. Which sounds weird because you'd say like, well, if I wasn't registered, then I could net his fish. Like, why does it matter? It's the whole competing aspect. Like, we cannot have competing anglers help each other. Like, if I'm reeling in a giant fish in my kayak and Ryan Boards comes over and nets it, like, that's not okay. Like, I have to do the whole process myself. The only thing a competing angler is allowed to help you do is they're allowed to help you photo the fish. And that's for a few reasons. In the kayak world, we do it for safety. Like, let's say you're out in the middle of a river, 50 foot deep, river's a half mile wide, and you're trying to measure a fish and you're not comfortable. Another kayaker is more than welcome to come over, hold the fish down for you, take the picture for you. That's fine. But as far as like landing the fish, catching the fish, the entire process has to be done by the individual competing, minus photo taking, because that can get legitimate. You have a 60-pound fish on a kayak in the middle of a river. That is the most dangerous part of the process. So. Oh yeah, a Joe. Yeah, call it a Joe. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, call it a Joe. And then here's the thing: like, will someone take advantage of it eventually? You're gonna have scumbags everywhere. But like, knock on wood. Like right now, we have really good people fishing in our tournament. Like they're all really good people. So as it grows, of course, it won't always be this way, but I'll deal with it when it happens. Like today, like the 9 anglers registered today. I'm not. It's pretty cool as an administrator. I have no fear whatsoever of cheating. Like that's the last thing going through my brain right now. The only thing I have a fear of is because I like all the anglers too, and it really hurts me when I have to DQ a fish. Like it really does. Like I don't like doing it, but my only fear today is like an angler makes a silly mistake. Like we did have an angler forget an identifier in a photo earlier, and I was like, man, that sucks. I don't have a choice though. All right. For the second time, I think we're going to start our drag and drag into the wind. And then turn around and let the wind blow us. It was 2:36 when we started. It's 2:50. So yeah, never mind. It was about 15, 20 minutes to get over here. I'm not seeing the marks I want to see at all, though. I don't see anyone on the bend. Sweet. I think I see a couple anchor boats, but whatever. That's fine by me. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'll do what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go to the top of the point, drag across it. There might be a boat dragging the way I said I was gonna start, but we can always avoid him if we're going with the wind the other direction. All right, sweet. No one's here anymore. That's good because I know for a fact this probably got pounded this morning. Blues are always on the move, so. I'm sorry? Oh, I'm terrible today. I literally haven't caught a fish yet. All right, that's a catfish boat. That's a. Oh no, no, no! This pontoon in front of me is going right where I want to go. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe they're going to anchor up. They don't hook catfishmen though. Maybe they are. I don't know. I agree. I do agree. Now, like, don't get me wrong. I love away in tournament. Like, they're so exciting. They're so much fun. But you can't argue the fact that it's terrible for the fish. You're relocating fish. Like, you'll never see me. Like, I'm not going to deny facts. Like, those are facts. But also, it's also a fact that live weighing tournaments are extremely exciting and a lot of fun. So I hope we don't completely move away from, weighing tournaments like traditional style. But also, I wish we would like find a happy median here somewhere. Like summer months, no one in the country does weigh-in tournaments. Like only Lane. I don't think that's an unfair compromise to make. If as a tournament angler, you have to be a conservationist. Like you don't get to not be. If you're not a conservationist as a tournament angler, then you shouldn't be, in my opinion, you shouldn't be competing in tournaments. The whole point of competing in tournaments is you're trying to catch the biggest fish out there. The way to keep the biggest fish out there is to practice conservation. The best way to do that is to not kill them. And the easiest way to not kill them is don't weigh them in when the water's hot and when the temperatures are hot. This guy has lines out, I think. I'm going to make sure I don't. Oh, the wind's a little worse over here than I thought. Oh, man, this is going to suck. That guy's pulling boards the way so that guy's pulling boards over there the way I was going to start, but he's not. Okay. All right. Is that guy pulling boards or is he anchored up? No. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to get in this guy's way a little bit, but I'll make sure I adjust my line so I don't mess with him. This is like the same exact wind we had the other day when I was here last month. So I should be able to make it work with the rod angles. Man, it is so damn shallow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to run that suspended bait. All right, 2:36 was the start. So that's good detail or information to have. It's about a 20-minute run. By the time we get to where we're actually going to start, we're looking at about a 20-minute run. Is that guy pulling boards? All right. All right, well, I only got to compete with 2 other anglers here. The biggest thing I'm going to have to compete with is this damn wind. It's like I didn't bring a drift sock. It's going to be just strong enough to throw me off balance. And all right, is that guy anchored or is he pulling? Looks like he's pulling boards. Is that Joe? I think that's Joe. Hey, Joe, if you're watching, the line you're doing, I'm about to come right through, buddy. I'm going to catch all the fish that you left behind for me. All right, I need to zoom in on my fish finder. I got things marked here. I'm coming up to a ledge. I like to start this drag right on this ledge. 18 foot deep. All the bait is sitting 5 to 10, all of it. I'm seeing marks from 10 to 15 that look like catfish mark. I might still suspend a bait. But I'm going to drag too as well because, all right, no, I'm not seeing a thermocline. We're only at 20 foot, not seeing a thermocline. Almost there. Almost there. This pontoon's going to get really mad at me because I'm about to stop and spot lock. Yeah, we are going to run a suspended bait. We're 20 foot. That's more than I thought, so we're good. It looks like it's about to rain. That will quote unquote rain on my parade. Ha 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 ha. All right, we're putting our last 2 hours in on this bend, regardless of how well we do. All right, killing the motor. Give me like 5-10 minutes, guys. I need to get all my stuff prepped. Oh, maybe I'll keep going forward. The marks I want to see, I'm just starting to get now. Oh, this is. You know what? Hold on. All right, I got the game plan. All right, we're turning around here in a second. Yeah, this wind, it's gonna. I think, but screw it. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. I don't have a drift sock, but the nice thing about my rod holders is it doesn't matter how my boat's angled. I can still do anything I want with planer boards. All right, where's that double hook rig with the hook on it still? This is what I want to run actually. So let's get this hook off now that my hands are dry. We're backing down to traditional double single hook rigs. So all I'm doing here, oh, man, these double hook rigs are so hard to undo when there's weight being pushed against them. I like did it too good. There we go. Oh, son of a. All right, there we go. We are not using this rod to start. We are not using this rod to start. Let's get some bait cut up. Let's get my phone plugged back in. I'm good till 5:30. That's perfect. All right, good. Thank you for checking. All right, skipjack has been king so far. I'm gonna cut ourselves up another piece of skip. And by king, I mean my only real hits. Nothing's exactly been king. uh, Trying to get some last minute heroics in here. All right. I'm cutting the belly. I normally don't cut the belly section off. I'm doing that now because I need to catch a damn fish. I'm actually gonna reduce my bait size, I think, for each one. And I think I'm going all side pieces. I don't think I'm gonna throw a single head out because I'm not in here right now to win this tournament. I am in here to catch a damn fish. So let's get a damn fish. If once I catch a single fish though, I'm going balls to the wall, giant bait. All right. Yeah, I'm throwing the skipjack head out once I catch a fish. That skipjack head is huge. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, once we catch a single fish, we're going skipjack head. All right, are they both tenths? Yep, that's Joe Dragon over there. I won't have to worry about running into him. I'll be good. This one actually has to go in the middle. My suspended rod. Some big old shad head on the suspended rod, actually. Why not? YOLO. I really wish I had my line counter on this one. It makes suspending, targeting areas, suspending so much easier. But my line counter one has a rattle on it, and suspend drifting with a rattle, just for me, has not been very successful. That's a sturdier bait. We're gonna put you on the planer board. We're gonna go skipjack out the very back. All right, let's get this started. Uh-oh. Oh no, tell me my battery. No. Insult to injury, bud. Yep. Come on. All right, let's get this started. My trolling motor batteries in my remote are dying. So this is Jesus. This is gonna be fun here in a second. Keep going. I get impatient with planer boards sometimes, and I'll put it in the rack before I should. All right, we almost got all our baits down. From the reel to about halfway up. All right, all right. I'm using my line counter to figure out how far I want to drop that down. I want to go 10 foot. So on my line counter reel, just above the writing is a foot. I want the cannonball weight to be 10 feet down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll do a little bit for good luck. All right, so that rod, yeah, we're way off bottom. Good. So this rod is, wait. All right, we're 10 foot off bottom with this rod. We're in 23 foot of water. And the wind's taking us 0.8, which is much faster than I want to be going, but I wasn't catching anything at 0.5, so I'm not gonna do any worse than catching nothing. If I wasn't lazy and had my drift sock, I would be going the perfect speed. Well, the speed I want. Who knows? Maybe this is the perfect speed. Yeah, it's an anvil bumping rod. It's the best one I've used to date. Hold on. I still think, now that I've used it for a really long time, I still think B&M's bumping rod's the best bumping rod on the market. But it's a very, very close second. I have one minor complaint about this one. The butt's too long, but I'm also a midget. So that's a me problem. That's not necessarily a rod problem, but I know other people have said they don't like the length of the butt. So I heard through the grapevine what they might be doing is they might be keeping it the same length, but adding an eyelet and reducing the butt length. So something I do love about it that the B&M rod doesn't. See, I like all my rods that have EVA foam handles, because in my rod holders that I use, if you know how most bumping rods have that little at the very end. I mean, hell, some companies, no joke, they take a normal rod and all they do is just put a different bump, like the back of it. They just put a little bit of foam in certain spots and they call it a bumping rod. And it's like, it's not a bumping rod just because you took a little of your EVA foam off of it. It's still a normal rod. But no, the B&M rod, I don't like the bottom of it because it's not full EVA foam the whole way. Because if I put it in one of my rod holders, it just spins. All these rods that you see that I'm using, if a fish hits, I can reel down with one hand and the rod won't spin because it's EVA handle and the rod holders I use grip it. So I only use rods with EVA handles. Yeah, the full length grip it's so great, so great. I'm a very very big fan of the full length grip. I actually have my suspended bait in the wrong spot. I don't want it there. I want it here. Well, hold on, do I? Let me see. How did I have it last time? No, last time I had it right there. No, last time I had it right here. Oh, fuck it. Oh, I forgot. I shouldn't be saying that word online. All right, well, that makes me feel better. I don't think I got in anyone's way with me doing what I'm doing. Oh, I need some hangover medicine, some Sprite. Oh man, this has been brutal. All right, well, at least my phone's charging. I'm gonna check my front camera phone real quick. Make sure that phone's charging. Oh, my battery decided to just turn on. Oh, oh, wow! Holy shit, guys! Holy shit! All right, stay hooked up. We might have our one fish. I was messing with my my front battery's dead. So I guess we're not doing any GoPro footage of this. So I got my one fish. I'm happy. That's all I was looking for here was one fish. Well, I mean, I gotta land it. So let's get my suspended rod over. And this was on the skipjack. So skipjack got a score again. Last time I was here, that's all I caught fish to. This is where you lose most of your fish when you lose fish. All right. All right. You guys won't be able to hear me for a second. My bike back here doesn't really pick it up well when I'm not facing it. So. Oh no, I don't. I've got my other rods over top of my net. How many of these have I done? A couple hundred. All right, just trying to go up for. She's going up to the motor. So get yourself a kayak that you can do this in. priceless. Come on, bud. Show your face. All right, I'm gonna try to be a little. He's just sitting there, so I'm gonna try. Wow. I'm gonna back off this drag just a smidge. I don't think he looked that big. He's just fighting like an animal. He is directly underneath the boat. Holy shit, this might be big fish at a tournament. I gotta get landed though. Oh, that really hurts. Oh, that's around my fingertips. Come on, one and done. He looked hooked well. Oh, come on, man. I'm shaking. This is my PB if I land him at Hoover by it. Like 15 pounds or so. Easy. There he goes for another run. Oh, no. Stay out of the trouble motor. I'm actually just going to kill the trouble motor. Oh my god. Oh, come on. It's like it knows when I put the net in the fucking water. All right, come here, bud. Come on. Finally. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I don't know how big he is. He's really fat. I don't know how long he is, but he's a whole. Oh, no. I'm going to get my other line in the kayak here real quick before I start messing with this fish. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. He has a busted up tail. I'm not gonna get a lot of length on him. For anyone who fishes our length tournaments, you'll know sometimes we get these fish that their back end is just like all like crinked. That's the best way I could describe it. This is one of those. So you'll notice, like when I brought him in, I turned my net to have him facing the correct direction. I'm ready for the picture. Oh. All right, I got my one fish. Oh man, this I need to retie. I need to retie where I have my leaders. They're so. I'm lucky I didn't lose the fish. I'm lucky they popped off. Oh, that was so much fun. Yep, he was going nowhere. Oh, he's gonna be he's just shy of big fish. I need to grab this phone real quick, guys. I'm gonna do my submissions through this phone. Give me 1 second. The picture. Make sure everything's there that I need. It's bumped. It's clearly bumped. I got all my identifiers for every tournament I'm in. And he is 40.25 inches. All right, I'm gonna put this back up. I'm gonna show you guys the fish, and then I'm getting him out of here so he can be caught again by someone else. Oh. Oh, all right, the live was worth it. Thank God. This guy is a toad. Oh, there we go. 40 and a quarter. There we go. Guy's huge. So I need my left hand or my right hand for bowling. So I'm holding him up with my less dominant hand. But we're gonna get him back in the water or her, whatever. Ow. Oh, that was still advised. 40.25 inches. Oh, yeah. And we were going about 0.8 miles an hour. The wind's pushing us about 0.8, 0.7, 0.8. So, like I said earlier, I wanted to go slower if I had a drift stock, but I said, hey, that 0.7, 0.8 might be the perfect speed. How it was on skipjack though. I think I'm gonna switch every single rod over to skip. I've just had so much luck on it this year on inland lakes in Ohio. I've never have until this year. This is the first year I've had luck on skipjacks on inland lakes in Ohio. So we're gonna cut all the bait up. We're gonna go right back to where we started, and we're gonna do the same exact thing. And then after we restart, then I'll submit that fish to the leaderboard. For everyone who grinded this out with me for however damn long we've been on, thank you. Now we're gonna put that. We're putting all Skippy head on, giant skipjack head. Now, I mean, hell, there's only an hour and a half left of the tournament. I might as well finish it out. Now it's all big baits. I don't care what place I come in. All I care is that I submit a single fish. Would have been nice if he was 3/4 of an inch bigger. I could have taken Kyle's big fish. I mean, unless it's bigger now. Big fish before I caught that fish was 41 inches. That guy was easily, conservatively upper 30 pounds, lower 40 pounds. Conservatively. I just try not to. I try not to embellish weights too much because we don't weigh them. But I've seen literally hundreds of thousands of fish weighed. So my estimates are normally spot on. So that guy. Actually, no. I'm gonna call him. No. We'll stay at upper 30 pounds for sure. No one can argue that. That's once you see the picture, no one can argue upper 30s. Oh, I didn't want that. I wanted this as fresh as possible. I guess that's not happening. That was on this right here. We're gonna get everything exactly the same. We're gonna get you here. I was kind of hoping my suspended rod would get smoked while I was just sitting here, but it did not, unfortunately. Well, I guess I have a reason to leave the live on my channel. But yeah, that's for sure my PB. My PB blew out. Weight wise, it's my PB blew out Hoover. I might have caught a couple longer, but weight wise, it's unquestionably my biggest one out of Hoover. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna get this restarted, then I'll go back to the chat. I only have 90 more minutes to. Well, I only have 90 more minutes to submit fish. I could fish as long as I want, but I only have 90 more minutes to submit fish. Oh, someone with a battery, don't die. All right, I'm gonna get everything out how it just was. I hope this boat next to me is not fishing illegally. I only see one person in the boat, and he's running 6 rods. I mean, maybe there's someone I don't see. I mean, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I try really hard not to be quick to judge or accuse. All right, gotta get this one off. Somebody littered a brouhaha can. If I wasn't in a tournament, I'd be stopping to get it. But who knows? Maybe it just fell out. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that nothing's ever fell out of my kayak before. I'm not that I'm unaware of. So again, I try not to be quick to judge. All right, he's plenty far away. Yeah, I'm really glad I handled that fish with my left hand because I would not be able to bowl tomorrow if I didn't. For those who don't know me, I'm actually a pretty solid bowler. Current average is 220. I typically average 210 to 225 every league I bowl in, depending the amount of adult beverages I have during the league. All right. Right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, my weight is about 13 feet down, which means my bait's about 14, 15 feet down. This is my bumping. Is my sound on? Yeah. This is the suspended rig that I'm running is it's just a traditional bumping rig. So it's a three-way rig with no float. That rig in this spot is actually what slayed the fish last time I was here last month. 10 feet off the bottom. Very similar very similar conditions to today with the speed, wind, marks on the screen, etc. All right. What's up, guys? For anyone just joining us who just missed it, just landed a 40.25-inch fish. Easily upper 30s, probably lower 40s poundage, but easily upper 30s. Man, that guy fought like a mother. I haven't had that much trouble netting a fish in a long time. Shout out Catfish Sumo Hangry Hooks, code OCT10 for 10% off. Shameless plug. I might lose y'all here for a second. I'm gonna go submit that fish. So that actually puts me in third big fish. Congrats, Matt Stewart landed a 41.25. Good for him. So that actually puts me in third big fish. But I got my one fish, so I don't care what happens the rest of this tournament. Don't matter to me. All I needed was one fish to get points, to get 92 points, and got that one fish, so I could come in last and don't care. My suspended rod might get hammered here in a second. Oh, he's gone. Damn. Right at the length or the depth that I have my suspended bait, there was a constant mark right behind it. Thank you for the nice catch. Oh, man. And yeah, that's the power of wind power. Dragging with the wind is my favorite way to do it if I have the option. And I had the option to do it all day, and this is really the only time I've done it. And of course, I catch a fish almost immediately. It also looks like I'm not going to be getting any GoPro footage of this tournament because my front battery's dead. So we actually have to rely on my front phone surviving till the end of this tournament. I think me and another boat are about to cross paths, but I'm wind powered, so I technically have the right of way. I try not to be a dick and do that kind of stuff, but I mean, I don't really have a choice. I'm kind of I'm kind of at the mercy of the wind. There's nothing I can really do. I can't change my course unless I stop fishing. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Wow. There we go. That's a suspended bait. Oh, no, he's still there. All right. Suspended bait just got rocked. Oh. All right. I'm going to do what I did before. I'm just going to kill the motor and let the motor do its thing. I never put my rods back. Figures. That's classic of me. Oh, I thought I just lost them. I hope you guys, that rod's right next to my phone. I hope you guys heard it. All right, my board's all slimy now. I can't stand on my board or I'm going to fall down. Yep, that's another really good fish, bud. I would like to get him landed quicker than my last one. That last one, oh, that really hurts. Oh, kayak fish, they said. It'll be fun, they said. He's not great, but he's not bad. There we go. All right. Few hits are as fun as a suspended hit. All right. This guy's nothing compared to the last one, but it was fun. Open up, bud. Come on. Oh, wow. Wow, that one's going. Shit, I just threw my, oh, man. I just threw my line over top of someone. Come on, you son of a bitch. He's still there? Yeah, he's still there. All right, we got to get this. Wow. We got to get this, crap. Oh, crap. I got a spot lock. My other line, my other planer board line. Okay. We gotta get this guy out of the net without losing my net somehow. Keep the pressure on this bit. Come on, bud. Gotta do this without losing the net. Open your damn mouth. Come on. He's going back in the net. Come on. All right, he doesn't feel that big, guys. But at least if I land him, it's my limit. Oh, or he was just swimming at me. Oh no, this one's a lot more solid than I thought. He was just swimming at me. Oh boy. Come on, bud. Oh, this one's almost as big as that first one we just caught. Oh. Stop. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this one's as big or bigger than that first one. This one's probably in the 40s as well. Upper 30s. That's got a slightly better look. Oh, I don't know. He's thinner. He'll be upper 30s for sure. Come here. There we go. There we go. All right. call it a comeback, baby. Hey, don't call it a comeback, baby. I got another 40-incher and a 34-incher in my lap. Well, what happened? What happened? For everyone who stuck through this, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, if I wasn't live and there were like 8 people on when I decided to move, I probably would have quit for the day because I was getting so discouraged. Yeah. All right, I need to, before I address these fish, I need to address my last line that's still out because it is all sorts of wrapped and stuff. What time we got? I got an hour left, okay. I don't think I have a winning score, but if I get another 40 on the board, that's if it's not a winning score, it's an amazing score. Don't want that. Don't want that. My line's all. Oh, this ain't good. This happened last time I was bumping. Oh boy. Okay. I don't have time for this. I need to get the fish addressed. Murphy's Law. Something can go bad, it will. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the whatchamacallit. The lack of audio of me talking, but I need to get this situated. These hangry hooks, man, they do the job. There's no questioning that. All right. Now we need to get him out without him trying to murder his buddy sitting next to him. It's always the one thing. All right. If I can get him to sit, it's 40.5 inches. If I was able to get my last one to settle, it would have been 40.5 as well, but this one's crossing it without like really hard trying to get it there. All right, I need this. Why is that one comment highlighted? I don't know. Oh, it's because water hit up there. Okay. Come on, bud. Oh, there, his fin. It's just not cooperating. Oh, I'm gonna lose a ½ inch because of the bump. I can't get him to cooperate. He's actually 40.75, but I cannot get him to cooperate. Oh man, this other fish being here is preventing me from getting him measured. I wonder if I move my, no, that, Oh wait, he's sitting at 40.5. I'll deal with 40.5. I'm losing a 1/4 inch because of the bump, but come on, phone, don't fucking do this. All right. Oh man. All right. There we go. Number 2. Can y'all hear me? Guys, that only puts me in 5th. If I catch another 40 incher, I'm in 1st, but there are 4 people with amazing scores today. All right, let's get this started again. So wind powered at 0.6 to 0.8 seems to be the ticket. That'll end up there. I'm gonna rebait. I'm gonna do exactly what I just did. Everything. I'm not changing a thing. Skipjack, 2 suspended, 1 suspended, 2 dragging. Yeah. Let's just hope I have enough skipjack to catch one more big fish. Another 40-inch fish. I won't say guarantees a win, but 120 inches here at Hoover, that'll be damn hard to beat. And if I do get beat at 120, I mean, like you just tip your hat to whoever does it. Like, you know what I mean? That they just earned it that day. Oh no, my bait's starting to stink. That's not good. These Ziploc bags I have don't zip, so. All right. I'm down to 2 more pieces of skipjack. That's it. This sucks. One of them is a used piece that I had earlier. I don't even know how I'm going to hook it. I guess we're hooking it through the belly. Guess that's how we're doing it. And we're going to drag a old speckle shad head. You know what's funny? I have a 40 and a quarter and a 40 and a half really close to each other. I guarantee you Minahan's over there going, that's the same fish. Mike submitted the same fish twice. Mike submitted. Anyone who knows Chris Minahan knows that is a spot on impression. Ugh. All right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. My suspended rig is the weight's 13 foot off the bottom, so that puts my bait about 14, 15 foot total. I'm not 13 foot off the bottom, 13 foot deep. It puts my bait about 14, 15 foot. So and 23-ish foot one. All right, let's get these baits out. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I hate when I do that. I hate not being prepared. Now, when I drop my lines, I normally drop my lines at a mile an hour to give them time to get plenty far back. And then once I know they're kind of at the bottom, then I'm on cruise control at 1 mile an hour. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down, 0.5. And then after I do that, that's when I click my planer boards, especially if I'm dealing with wind. You want your planer boards clipped up as soon as possible. Y'all almost just saw me lose a rod. If I wasn't holding this line, I would have just lost a rod. Target speed has been 0.5. That's what I've been setting the trolling motor to. However, I'm kind of bummed the wind just disappeared because the wind was pushing me about 0.6 to 0.8, and the fish were hitting 0.6 to 0.8. So I might, if this lack of wind doesn't get me up, I might just manually get myself back to 0.6, 0.8. Leader just went to 120.5. Hey, man, that's a good score. If anyone scores 120, I mean, 120 anywhere in the country is a good day. But 120 inland Ohio is insane. It is our best blue cat fishery by a very, very, very wide margin. Like, nothing sniffs Hoover. Not like the Ohio River doesn't even come like remotely close. Like, there's no 80, 90, 100 pounders in Hoover yet, but you're essentially guaranteed to get on deep. I've never not, I don't think I ever caught like at least 120 pounder every time I've come here. You can fish the Ohio River for a week and not see a 15 pounder. Rising Sun just had a 200 boat tournament, 2-day tournament. They only had 6 or 7 fish in the 30s. And every single one of them essentially came below Markland Dam. So they weren't even in the Markland pool. Last year, they didn't have a single fish over 50. They only had 2 or 3 in the 40s. So, and I know a lot of those fishermen, and a lot of those fishermen are some of the best fishermen in the country. So if those numbers don't prove anything about how bad commercial fishing has, the commercial fishing of trophy catfish and pay lakes, if that doesn't prove how bad it's got, I don't know what else we can do to prove it. Flathead, yeah, this place is known to have monster flatheads. That is for sure. I've seen Amanda. I think Amanda has the biggest one I've ever seen. Wade. I don't know. I mean, I believe there's been bigger ones, but like actually officially Wade, I believe she has the heaviest that I have seen. I think it was up for 60s. Don't quote me. I'm always, yeah, Dale Hailslip. I'm always pulling for Amanda. Every time I see her in a tournament, she is. I'm not supposed to have rooting interests because as a judge, but I am always rooting for Amanda if I see Amanda in the tournament. Blaine Peterman, yeah, dude, I just got 2 monsters back to back. I'm really glad I'm live too because like they're very similar fish, but I am like I don't care if anyone argues it. I'm live. So all you got to do is go back to the live, and It's uncut. Oh man, my left hand is destroyed. Kayak Catfish, you turn in just for a good rant? What rant was it? What was I ranting about? You did tune in to me catching 240s back to back, though, I think. Cool to see Justin Johnson pop in my stream. Yeah, the wind has I lost wind power, so we're gonna kick the trolling motor up to 0.6. And my strategy worked. I knew this place was gonna be fished to death in the morning. I'm assuming some good fish were probably caught here. I swooped in the evening. There's nobody here, and I'm probably just catching the fish that decided to move along this bank line this afternoon. Gonna get some hangover juice in here, a little Sprite, a little coffee flavored Sprite. For I don't know, I think I just oh, was he cool? I'm really, really sad we lost the wind. I'm very sad we lost the wind. Now, it shouldn't matter for the suspended bait, but there's something to constant changing of your. My suspended bait just got hit. There is definitely something to constant changing of your speed of your dragging bait. So when the wind was a little heavier there for a second, I was being pushed between 0.6 and 0.8 nonstop. So I was going fast and then slow and then fast and then slow. There is 100% a different presentation when you're bouncing back and forth like that. If you're going 0.8 and the fish comes up behind your bait, and then all of a sudden the wind stops and you drop down to 0.6, 0.5, well, that fish has a choice. Is he going to hit that bait or is he going to swim through it? And a lot of times that'll trigger a reaction strike. Oh, I forgot to do this both. I don't know. Maybe being prepared is a bad thing, though. Maybe I shouldn't do this. The last two fish I caught, I was not prepared with my rods. I guess screw it. I guess I'm going to stick it out till the end. Let's get a little more of that hangover juice in my mug. Thank you, Joe Hatfield, for the Sprite. I definitely raided your fridge before I left your house this morning. All my drinks on my kayak today are courtesy of Joe Hatfield, all the waters and all the Sprites. The best part about the back of the new canoe behind the cooler is where I put my garbage, and it's out of the way. Oy. Yeah, I guess I'll just stay live till the end. I guess it's only 45 more minutes. Also, being the administrator, it probably doesn't hurt to be live. It's such a like ticky tack gray area when you're the administrator but also competing. There's just so I don't like doing it, but I actually picked up this trail against my will. I didn't actually want to be running this specific trail, and I wanted to try and win this specific trail. So that's essentially the only reason I'm even competing in it. I don't compete the national trail. I don't compete in those. The month longs, I register to say I compete in them. Let's just say I haven't brought my board out for anything but OLS this year. All right. Good and bad sign. I'm past where we caught those 3 fish already. So we are going into not untouched waters, but waters where fish were not just immediately caught. All 3 of those fish were essentially in the identical spot. Was anybody here for those hits? How did the drag sound coming through the mic? Was that like really cool? I have to go back and watch it. I know, Dale. You know what? I should probably throw my rods back on the floor over here. Now that I'm actually ready to catch a fish, I ain't gonna catch nothing. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, my suspended rod is like essentially 4 inches, 5 inches away from the mic. Oop, oop, there we go. We're getting a hit. We're getting a hit. That's not a big hit though. Is this the skipjack head? This is the skipjack. Oh wait, no. All my baits are yeah, all my baits are solid now. Only my suspended bait. So if okay, I got 2 big head pieces out that are really hard to rip off hooks. So there's no way my skipjack just came off this hook. My suspended bait is a side section of skipjack. A twice hit, 3 times used side section of skipjack. Is that you, Joe? I got 2 40s. Yeah, dude, I had a 40 and a 35 in the kayak at the same time. Dude, I'm only in 5th. The scores are insane. Yeah. Dude, that even the 35 incher I caught, dude, it murdered my suspended rod. I thought I had another 40 on. Are you? My 2 big ones were dragging. The 35 was suspended. Skip. I've only caught him on skip today. I know. Somebody told me it should be hitting at 5:30. Is that still true? Nice. All right, I'm in 20 foot of water. I'm going to do 1/2 reel. Every half reel, essentially on all my reels, is 12 inches. So I'm in 20 foot now. I really want my bait kind of in the middle. My right rod's getting hit. I kind of want my bait in the middle of the water column. So when I was in 24 foot, I had it out 13 feet. So I wanted about 10 foot off the bottom. Specifically, that's what I'm looking for. Not half. 10 just so happens to be half. Oh, it's drizzling. My microphone phone is not waterproof. No, I don't like this. I want to stay live for the rest of the event, but I also don't want to lose this dam. Oh, I hope this is just a really small cell. I hope this isn't staying. So Danimals, I have. Oh, looks like rain hit you in 20 minutes. I am very much so a fair weather fisherman. I don't want to be messing with this when I get out of when I launch, or not launch, when I pull out. I don't want to be messing with the rain. So low profiles. Your mic is now a guest. Oh, thank you, Danimals. I don't know why that happens. I really don't. Like, I can't change that unless I touch it on the screen up there. I'll try and answer the low profile. Oh man, this rain sucks. I'll try and answer the low profile real question first. I've been testing out a bunch over the last couple of years. Every show I go to, I buy a new one, and I've been trying to like figure out which one I like the most. So my buddy let me borrow his Akuma connector, and at the moment, it has a line counter, and I have to admit, at the moment, that's either my favorite or second favorite bumping reel I've ever had. I did not realize how much I love having a line counter until I had a line counter. I actually used to poo-poo on line counters. I used to say like, oh, whatever, they're overrated. You don't need them if you're a good fisherman. They're so nice. They really like. Don't be surprised if you see me slowly converting all my reels over to reels with line counters. Every style of fishing is just so much easier. And when I was walking baits down at Wilson, there or down on Wilson below Wheeler, there's giant tree piles. I was marking those tree piles. I was walking to the trees, and if I got hung up or if I knew I hit a tree, I would look down at the line counter. All right, I'm 150 feet away from the tree pile. I'd reel in, walk a bait again, and then once I got to like if I got to 145, because it was essentially catching a fish every time. If I got to 145, I would click my reel and reel in. There was no guessing. Like, I knew I was 150 feet in front of the rock pile, or the tree piles. So it saved me so many headaches and so much time, because without the line counter, I would just kind of be guessing, and I would just end up walking into the tree pile every time. So the Akuma Connect, it's called the Akuma Connector, I think. What series it is, I'm not 100% sure. Quick Drop, I don't see a number on the series though. but it also holds arguably as much line or more line than any other low profile I have. And then my second favorite is the Daiwa Tatula. See, the Akuma connector, the ratio is not as high as I wish it was. I think it's like a 5-to-1 or something like that, or a 5-to-3 maybe. I don't know, or a 5.3-to-1 or something like that. The Daiwa Tatula is an 8-to-1. It's the best feel I've ever had. Like if it had a line counter, it would be the perfect bump and reel. But the Daiwa Tatula, and it's like the components, it's not hard plastic, it's metal. I much prefer metal over hard plastic when it comes to my reels. It's just a higher quality, it's just higher quality. So I do prefer that. If it had a line counter, it would be perfect, but it's tied for first with the connector, as far as low profile reels go. And then I have the Alios, which is a good budget low profile. I don't think it's the best reel. I hate power handles with a passion. When I can't tell you how many times I'm bumping and I go to hit a power handle when I get a hit and I miss it because your reactions just grab the handle, and I'm just so used to having two handles that I can't tell you how many times I went to grab that handle that doesn't exist and I just miss it. So it comes standard with the power handle. What I really need to do is get the power handle off of all my damn rods. I hate power handles because I constantly miss fish when I'm bumping with the power handle. And it's a good budget reel. The components don't seem very good. It seems like it's a lower quality reel, but hey, it catches fish. It hasn't broke on me yet. Ryan Bortz uses them. It hasn't broke on him yet, so I'm just assuming it's a lower quality reel because of the components. But hey, if it don't break, it don't break. I just broke a Citrix a couple months back. I just broke a Citrix. So like, and a Citrix is one of the best pumping rods out there. So, or pumping reels out there. What happened was, as I went to engage, the fish was running so hard, it stripped all the gears. Like as I went to engage, it just stripped all the gears in the damn reel. But that can happen to any. It doesn't matter what the reel is. If you get a strong enough fish pulling hard enough, and you got to engage the bail, you run the risk of stripping the gears in any reel. Citrix is in my top 3 as well, and then the fourth one is an Abu Garcia Max 60. Probably has the most line capacity, but every other spec it's the worst in. It's the slowest ratio. It reels in really slow. It's cheaper components. It's that hard plastic. The drag it's actually pretty decent drag. The drag's good. What I do love about it, it doesn't have a power handle. That's a giant bonus for me. I miss a lot less fish on the Abu Max 60 than I do on my other reels. The Abu Max 60, if you didn't bump, is probably one of the best low profiles out there for their price. Because it has so much line capacity. You can do and another thing with these reels, I only have reels that can do everything. They have to be able to drag, suspend, bump. If I can't do everything with every rod and reel on the boat, I don't have it. Because in a kayak, we can't bring 20 rods. We can't have 10 dragging rods, 10 bumping or 2 bumping rods, 10 suspend rods. Like everything needs to be able to do everything. So that's why I only run the Anvil bumping rods and the Catfish Sumo Gollywopper rods. The Gollywopper rods are some of the best rods on the market, and that's not. Yes, they sponsor us, but that is not me being a shill. I used those rods well before they sponsored us. Motor, what are you doing? That's the beauty about these rod holders. I just kind of got like the wind just came in really strong from the north, and I got all turned around. All I had to do was just adjust a couple rods, and none of my rods like got messed up.
Oh, the anti. Okay, I see what you mean about the pen. I stopped using pens because they're really good quality reels, but I hate any reel that doesn't stop reeling the moment you stop reeling. If that makes any sense. I don't know what it is, but like on a pen, you're reeling, 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 and then you stop reeling and it goes back a half inch. And that just drives me absolutely effing bonkers. I don't know why it drives me so bonkers. Like when I'm anchor fishing, it drives me nuts because it gives you just a little bow in the line. But like when I'm anchor fishing, I want my lines taut. Like I want to know when I get a hit, like permanently. The problem with the pens for me, and it might not be an issue for other people, it just gives a little bit. I'm just like, why does it give a little bit? Like you're done reeling and then it gives a little bit, and I'm like, don't do that. It's so annoying. It drives me nuts. Now some people it doesn't matter. Like some people, I think they're great reels. Otherwise, like I don't have an issue with their reel other than that one little feature. Yeah, the wind's picking up. The wind's coming from the north, and the storm is coming from the north. Oh man. All right. For everyone who stuck around, I really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna call it a day. Hey, I'm gonna take a fifth, and I'm gonna leave here with my head high. 115. I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at the, oh wow, yeah, we're done. 115. I'm pretty sure wins the majority of Hoover tournaments. So I am not ashamed whatsoever. I mean, I'm I'm slightly embarrassed. It took me 3 hours to find a fish, but hey, for starting at noon and only fishing 4.5 hours, I ain't mad at it at all. I'm gonna keep y'all with me until I get back to the boat ramp, just in case something bad happens. I don't think anything bad will happen, but hey, why not have witnesses if something bad does happen? But I am calling it a day on that. So if you want to leave now, there'll be no more fishing. I'm really grateful for everyone who watched because I can't watch live fishing much. So anytime someone's willing to watch my live fishing, I'm very grateful and appreciative of it. And yeah, if someone can look at the scoreboard real quick, just tell me if I'm in front of Chris. That's all I care about. If I'm in front of Chris, that'll make me so happy. That'll make him so mad. If there's anyone in the Columbus area who can get to Oxbow Ramp in 15 minutes, I'll give you my bait. I got a lot of decent bait left. I have this big ass skipjack head got gnawed on. I'm not taking though. Oh, yep, this is good. This is a good time to. This is a very good time to call it. This is gonna be dicey on the way back. I'm 10 inches ahead of Chris. Really? I thought Chris had like 115. Thank you, Dale. Yeah, man. Me too. I got real lucky. The only denominator that I was doing different than everyone else that I'm aware of is I was running skip check and all my fish came on skip. So everyone else was running shad, speckled shad, bluegill that I'm aware of. And people had I was the only person not having success with those baits. I was also the only person I knew running a double hook rig. I didn't catch anything on the double hook rig. It doesn't make sense why, but some days they just don't want to hit a double hook rig. The presentation's just different. And some days, I've had some days where no one around me running a single hook rig catches a single thing, and I'm the only one catching them on a double. So you got to adapt. You got to adjust. And really, if it wasn't for, like, when I look back at when I was about to make this run, I looked back and I saw 10 people in the live still. That, like, gave me, like, a second juice. I was legitimately ready to just call it a day and go back and eat those catfish with Mark. All right. I'm gonna try and make sure I have my thing ready to get out of the water when I get there. This net is like a sail, unfortunately. Oh, you okay. I should be good. Oh, I hope so badly I stay in front of Chris. It's gonna make Chris so mad that I showed up 5 hours late. No, 4 hours late and beat him. Oh, it's gonna be a wet one on the way back. And I don't even think I'm experiencing the worst of the wind. I think the worst of the wind is going to be once I get past the bridge. I think the bridge here is you know what people have commented, and I think it's really funny. So when I have my rod spread out and up, people have said, like, it looks like the Games of Thrones seat, which is pretty funny. Oh, that makes me so happy I'm in front of Chris. Mike, that 40.25 and 40.5, they're the same fish, Mike. There's no way you caught two different fish that big, that close together. Yep, everything right now is hovering at 10 foot. All the bait fish are all 5 to 10 foot, every single one of them. And then you keep on seeing marks. Now, there's no thermocline here currently. I didn't see one. Even when I was in 25 foot, I didn't see one. Yesterday, it was a hard 25, soft 20. Ugh. But yeah, when so the wind has been coming from the south all day. If a storm's coming in and that wind does a 180 on you, that is just like, that is get the hell off the water warning. Because normally when the wind changes like that all of a sudden and comes from the complete opposite direction, that normally means a bad storm's coming in. And unfortunately, it's probably the end of this phone that I'm holding in my hand. Oh man, it sucks. And it's we got white caps on the other side of the bridge. Oh, I'm getting wet. All right, guys, I'm not gonna look at the chat anymore. I'm going to put my phone in my pocket because I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much, but I'm out of here with my mic one. Oh, all right, I turned the mic on that one. Oh, yeah. This is gonna suck. Anybody middle or south storms coming through north pole. So I don't know if you're going to water now, but it's not looking good. I'm really glad I decided to get up with this really sucks. So, yeah, I can't fix the grandma. It's going to keep this bad.
That should be the worst live viewing experience of all time.
Damn, GoPro mount's like slightly loose. All right, let's get going again.
I see Chris out there. He's still fishing.
All right, I'm gonna check out the last. Okay. Yeah, shout. Okay. All right. Hey, everyone who watched to the end, thank you. That's the dock. It's good water now, so even if I have to paddle, I'm good. I'm out of here.